talking mullets. The mullet vibe is not just a haircut, it's a way of life. Get out the way, posers. Try and pick up what I'm putting down. M-U-L-L-E-T. Vibes. My day was usual business. I walked with hair full of stress. Some would say that this was getting burned out. As I sipped upon my coffee, an epiphany dawned on me. I would find my correct. Cause when it's business in the front and party in the back, you know you're gonna be okay. Cause the boss is on your ass, waiting for the weekend, can't see the light of day. It's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Well, it's the mullet man. Vibes. The mullet seemed to call me, so I took a trip to go see just what kind of man I could become. So I went into the barber, my words couldn't have hit harder, and then the deed was done. Cause when it's business in the front and party in the back, you know you're gonna be okay. Cause the boss is on your ass, waiting for the weekend, can't see the light of day. It's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Well, it's the mullet man. Vibes. As the mullet changed me, I noticed my power growing exponentially. So I used this power for good, as I knew I should, but I still can't get a date. The mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Well, it's the mullet man. Vibes. And finally, filling the quota is something I could finally see.
Wait.
Here we go.
What do you mean? My head's right here.
We should be live now. People can now see all of our faces, and Cactus's head's looking a little bit bigger than usual.
That's right to me.
I just realized we've got the poll going on. How many sevens? Oh, that's a lot of sevens. I think seven sevens is likely going to be the number of sevens rolled this session. So speaking of sevens, hello and welcome everybody to session 7 of the Ebon Death, our little D&D campaign we've been running now. I'm joined by 6 players, all from various other Twitch streams that you may be familiar with. I know I say this every week, but I'm guessing like half the people here are already familiar. But if you're not, you can use !_ players and see all of their individual links. Go check them out. But for now, I'm going to put them through the ringer for this session of D&D. So, guys, diving straight into it, making sure that My Sirenscape is on. Yes, it is. Should be able to hear birds and chirping. Who can remember what happened last session? Who wants to give us a rundown of the absolute clusterfuck that was session 6?
All I remember is punching myself in the face and making a disguise of sorts.
Cosplay.
And yeah, I mean, you know, all I'm saying is you've never seen me and the phallic barbarian in the room at the same time, so
Shut up.
you know what I'm saying. But anyway, going into a potion shop with a greatsword, trying to get some sweet deals, wasn't a good time.
No, that did not go particularly well for you. In that you were nearly arrested. You came very close to being arrested.
Anyone else want to carry on where I left off?
I mean, those were the highlights for me. Like,
Pretty much, yeah.
You had a bit of an argument.
I drank some.
we did have a bit of an argument, yes.
A couple of people got shit-faced.
A lot of this taking place in the city of Great Stumpleton. There was deals being made in quiet corners of taverns. There was punch-ups being had. There was pure idiocy at one point, which I think we'll all not soon forget. And eventually, you guys all left Great
We
Stumpleton.
got ponies.
And
We
you
got
did.
ponies.
And boom juice.
You got boom juice and ponies, and you even met Bill at Chariot's Auras, who I think is everyone's favorite NPC now, right? You all really enjoyed talking to Bill the Chariot
I
guy.
hate that guy so much. Like, so much. There is no irony there.
And you guys made your way to the town of Little Angor, which is where all these chirping birds can be heard right now in the middle of the day. It took you guys about 2 days to get there via your use of horse, ponies, and cart. And you went eventually to the Dryad's Cubby, where you met Cutie, who is a Dryad bartender who owns the Dryad's Cubby, and he put Fanny Boss and Gershaw through a little drinking challenge, and you both managed to come out of it relatively okay. I think Fanny Boss fared significantly better than Gershaw did. And you guys are now still under the effects of the raw dream leaf that was in that drinking challenge. And before we ended last session, QT had asked the party if you could potentially deal with some business of his in the town of Little Angor. So we're going to start the session right where we left off. It's the middle of the day. It's pretty much dead on midday at this point, so quite early for a drink, but you two went for it anyway. Gershaw's still under the effects of the was it the dancing, the maiden's dance beverage.
I forgot that.
Yeah, so you're having a great time and you're hallucinating the phallic barbarian. So what do you guys want to do?
What's
Just to
the
confirm,
weather
they can
like?
still like move and attack and stuff, right? Are two drunk?
Yes, they can move and attack, but they can't communicate very well or make reactions. So
Okay.
yeah, it'll be like the it'll be like the drunken fighting from like any of the good Jackie Chan movies.
I don't think it's a good idea to take QT up on his offer until these two have sobered up somewhat.
Right.
Might be
How-
worth
What
to
do you
have
guys
a
want
look
to do in
though.
the meantime?
However, we could do some sort of reconnaissance around the area, go and speak to a few people and find out what security's like around the manor.
Sure. Should we head over
Good
now then?
idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's your game plan here? What are you going to attempt to do? Or at least what are you going to attempt to do first? Solgar's just throwing ideas out there but has no actual plan.
Yeah.
How long is it going to take for them to pick up?
A full day, I believe, was the
Or
effects.
could we do a? Is it going to be like a long rest sort of deal?
No, it's going to be 24 hours from now. That is the effects of Dreamleaf.
I think we should go scout the thing, but as for asking people, I think Cutie wanted it on the down low, right? So we probably shouldn't ask around too much.
Can we
Maybe
go
we're
explore the mines?
I mean, you can still always ask without giving away what you're asking for, just as a suggestion, though.
Well, don't ask me because I'm blunt as fuck.
We'll leave all asking to Caporius, our only member who can speak properly.
Oh boy, is that role now falling on me?
It's your fault for being superior.
God.
You demonstrated
Alright.
proficiency, and now you must live with it.
Well, shall we just make our way over there and see if there's any, like, neighbors, even people that would actually have seen something, people that live nearby?
Okay, so within Little Angor, the village itself, there are at least 2 larger farms, more predominant than any of the smaller, more hobbyist-looking outcroppings of farms that dot the region. The 2 main farms sort of flank either side of the main road that you took to get into the town, and there is a small town with a very low population and a small church that lies just south of the little ridge that you're on, where the Dryad's Cubby is located. There is also a mine that looks fairly, not abandoned, just very, very low traffic. It doesn't seem to be, like, high production.
Well, how about we go to one of the farms, the one, you know, closest to the manor, presumably. See if we can happen to run into someone by chance.
Are we taking the 2 drunkards with us?
Good idea.
Probably.
Yeah, I feel like we shouldn't leave them alone, maybe. Or maybe we'll keep them in the background.
I have some chain if you want to keep them tied to you.
I don't particularly want to keep them tied to me, but maybe keeping them tied could be an idea.
Just like drag them along.
We
Come on.
We are your handlers for the day. I attempt to just tie a quick knot around Gershaw's waist and Fanny Boss' waist and link them together in a quick little chain so that we can keep track of them.
We're like the parent at the amusement park. Come on, don't run off. Stay here.
I feel like that could probably work, yeah.
That's not gonna like spark any questions from the natives.
Oh, it might. It might.
No,
Well, let's-
it's not normal.
There's also an Eladrin, a half-orc, and a Dragonborn, and an Eric Cochrane with us. So I think that's probably going to cause more questions than anything else.
It's probably gonna look so sus.
The drunken human's going to be the most common sight amongst all of you.
You just see like a
Him to
gigantic
the
bird
dog.
and dragon carrying some humans in chains. Well, I mean, I'm
So
all
maybe
for it.
someone stays behind with the drunken humans and a human and dwarf.
Nah,
As
let's,
to not-
let's bring them. Let's bring them with us.
Okay, well I'm not holding them because I don't know what image that's gonna send. Oh.
Alright, so where are you heading off to? Tell me how you want to do this.
I think let's just make our way to that farm, like the buildings of the farm, the closest to the manor.
The closest to the manor, okay. So you guys begin to make your way to the farm, to at least the farmhouse in front of the fields, and you take Fanny Boss and Gershaw in tow, who are both, you know, like, Fanny Boss isn't too worse for wear. He can kind of get away with not being, like, you know, led by a chain. He's used to being drunk, so he's pretty much acting as normal as Fanny Boss can act, whatever normal is for Fanny Boss. Gershaw, however, probably needs to be led as he is continually dancing just back and forth with a chain around his waist as you, like, lead him in the right direction. It takes a little while to get where you're going because, you know, he's doing the shuffle, and every once in a while he moves in the wrong direction. You have to sort of, like, wait to re-lead him in the direction you're planning to go. But But he's having a great time. He thinks he's having like the most awesome day out he's ever had right now. Nothing else matters. So you happen upon the farmhouse, and you can see on the field there seems to be 2 or 3 people off in the distance working on the field, and there's a man currently sat drinking from a water skin on the front porch of the house, and he sees you approaching, and he did spot you walking into town not too long back, but he saw you from inside the house, and now he sees you again, and he looks perplexed. Is the kindest way I can say it. He's ultimately confused because when you walked past the first time, Gershaw wasn't chained, and and now he is. So he sort of pipes up as he sees you. He's like, "Oh, what's all this about?"
He's the most dangerous one of the lot of us.
And he takes a moment to study Gershaw. Oh, is that so? I'll be careful of that then.
Jokes aside. Our friends here, I should say, had a bit of an adventurous start of the city trip by, consuming some experimental drinks in the dry and scubby.
He chuckles knowingly. Says, that cutie. That's the dance something or other. I've had that once or twice. It's makes for a fun night. A bit early for it at midday, though, I think.
We tried to
That's
stop
why
them,
he's
but
He's got a drinking problem.
I can imagine.
It had it past.
He says, "So what are y'all doing out here then? Have you just come for the Dryad's Cubby?"
Well, I mean, that was one of the highlights, but we're Pathfinders. We're on our way, adventuring, as it were. You
Adventures.
wouldn't happen to have any adventures or unruly things for us to do?
Not much adventure around here, I'm afraid. It's it's one of the reasons I quite like living and working in Little Angoras. It's pretty much the same every day. We've got the mine, which is it don't run too smoothly, but we don't need it to. It's not a big money maker. We got the farms and we live peacefully, and we just keep out of the way.
That's fair. Also, that was quite a fancy mansion that we saw riding in there. Who happens to live in there?
Oh, manor house. That'd be Proudcrest. Yeah, couple live there. Lord and Lady Proudcrest. And so at this point, one of the farmhands walks towards where the conversation's happening with you guys and goes, "You on about them damn there Proudcrests? Taking all me bloody money," and starts chuntering to him. He's like, "Bob, I've told you before, if we don't get back to it, we're going to have no bloody cabbage."
What's that now? Are they not quite the minglers with the common folk?
And so this new chap looks at you and says, "It's not that they're not nice, per se. It's more a matter of them thinking they own the land and then we have to pay them taxes, and I don't see them raising a bleeding finger to help this village at all once."
I see. Sorry, I drew a blank
Do you
there.
see them around normally? Do they normally wander around the village at all?
So this new chap, he looks over at Shireen, takes him a moment just to take in the figure. Oh, no, he's not quite sure. Like, giant chicken. He's a bit put out, and he says, "Oh, no, I don't suppose that we do really. Old what's his name, Proudcrest, Lord and all that. He's never bloody about. He's constantly off in Timont doing whatever them rich folk do. And
Take me to
Lady Proudcrest, well, she apparently just lives on her own in house most of the time.
giant town.
No idea what she's doing in there, but Anyway, I have to get these cabbages sorted out because we need to make some bloody gold so that we can pay for this bloody tax. They say it's all so that they can come in and if we get invaded, they'll get Timontian army to come and help us. I don't know how he's going to bloody help us if some orcs drop on us in 5 minutes. Absolutely useless is what I say."
Sounds like a stressful one.
best of luck.
Sounds like a pickle.
And he nods to you and says, Well, have a good one, and give us a shout if you spot any more of my here. Foreman's dossing about and taking a break. We ain't got time for this. And he boots Bob in arse and kicks him back towards the field. He's like, I'm going. He's like, you will do. And he sort of toddles off back into the field. So they're still around. You can see them working away, tilling the fields and cracking on. You can hear the distant conversation as they banter back and forth while you guys are sort of stood out on the road.
Okay. So that means likely there's only one. Sorry, go on.
Should we scout the mansion then? It doesn't seem like the villagers are gonna have much to say else.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's can we make our way around back somehow?
Sure, yeah, you guys can sort of... It might be difficult to do it stealthily with Gershaw's dancing and singing.
Can we split up?
I am thinking it might be advisable to split up, because if there's 6 of us all going poking around the mansion, it's
Do you want me to go?
Sure. I think me and Emma are the stealthiest. Maybe we can go through the back, and the 4 of you go around the front and see if you can find anything.
Fly? I mean,
Yeah, I can fly you over, I think, because you're the lightest one, right?
You're gonna do a flyby.
I can show you the world.
Oh my
Wow,
God,
she's
can we
like
do
dangling, held by her armpits.
I think I've already said before that like M is the only one I'll allow you to carry because, you know, Eladrin, small, not a lot of mass.
Right.
I'm up close to making like a hollow bone joke there, but it's pretty much, yeah, M is the one that you'd be able to carry. No one else in this party would be liftable to you.
Can I bring my pony as well?
That's not going to be feasible.
Oh, I wanted to ride a flying pony.
I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility, but not now.
Okay, fine, never mind. We can either do that, or we can sneak at the back. There's trees and things.
Okay, so as the party approaches the manor house from the front, you get a look at a fairly large metal fence that seems to surround the estate, and it's reinforced in certain areas with stone pillars. It looks it looks fairly impervious to most damage that you could think to do in a short amount of time, especially silently. You get a sense that maybe you could climb it. There's also the actual main gate, which you could take a closer look at. But that's really all you can see from this vantage point at the road itself.
Okay.
So shall we split up then?
Let's do that. What if we work our way around going opposite paths?
Sure.
I was thinking because on the if you have the at the front of the gate to the right, there's a lot of trees because that's the start of the wood, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we can go through there and then go at the back and see from behind.
Sure.
Okay. Shall we go the other way then? Also, why do we have the 2 drunks? What is this division of labor?
Well, because we have one stealth operation and one drunk operation.
On babysitting.
I see. Mumble.
Okay, should we go?
I hand the chain over to Solgra.
I'm not going to say thank you.
Good luck.
You're welcome.
So now I realise I've created an awkward moment, seeing as it's like 2 drunkards, me, and Corporeus. Shit.
I mean, I was fine with it, but you know.
Okay, so which group do we want to deal with first? So should we go with the 2? So we'll go with Shreed and M. So what's your plan here? You plan to fly over, or are you sneaking through the tree line there?
Maybe we sneak through the tree line until we get to the back of that cottage place that looks like it has a fire in it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's. As you walk down the side of the fence, keeping sort of the trees next to you, you can see before you get even very close to it that small house or building that's on the estate next to the manor house itself appears to be a working forge. It seems to be operational, but you don't. In the few seconds to a minute or so that you spend in this particular area, you don't spot anybody on the manor itself through the fence itself. Yes, Em?
Okay.
My dishwasher is bleeping. Can I go and turn it off? It's making a lot of noise. Sorry. Clean the kitchen for once. I'll be right back.
Cutscene to the other party.
Cut to the other party. Yeah. So what are you guys doing while they're making
Well,
their way
since
through
there's
the
no
woods?
point in us being stealthy, let's just, walk along the side and pretend that we're actually going somewhere rather than subtly investigating.
I am sick of his fucking dancing, so I'm just gonna pick him up.
Yeah, that's
and
easily
carry him
done.
on my shoulder. If anyone asks, we're taking him back to dry as cubby.
Stuck.
That sounds good.
And let me get this one thing straight. I promised John I would be civil with you, but don't push me, Warlock.
I did not actually say anything. I'm not sure what I did to you, to seemingly out of nowhere have caused you this much discomfort, or dislike. Also, I feel like our rogue at the other side of the mansion is having a tough time.
Got tangled in the trees. Don't worry about it.
Or manner, not much. Can someone clip this, please? Chat, please.
Welcome to the shit show that is session 7.
Everyone has rolled a 7 today.
Oh lord,
I actually did as well.
Oh,
we're barely even into today's quest.
Okay. What happened? I got the cable stuck on my button and I couldn't get it out. Sorry, I disrupted everything. Keep going.
so anyway, yeah, I don't know what this sudden, let's call it wave of dislike that seems to have come over you is, but I do not care for it.
I just grunt at you and, adjust Gershaw slightly onto the shoulder and walk off. I can't be serious.
Okay, so while you guys are in character growling at each other and out of character laughing like assholes constantly, back to the other party. So Shreed and Em are making their way round the edge of the fence for the estate. As you walk further and further away from the other party, you can see into the manor house through the gaps in the big metal fence wherever it allows you to. And every time you get a glimpse through the fence itself, you can see that the entire estate grounds appear to be empty and devoid of any movement or sign that there's anyone here at all. You can't really make out whether or not there's been regular footfalls in the area. There's no way you could see tracks from here. But for now, it seems really quite quiet on the inside. As you round the corner, the first corner, so now you deeper into the Angorian woods, and you're on the north side now. Sorry, no, you'd be on the east side of the estate. Shreed, out of the corner of your eye, you spot a little bit of movement, a flash of a small shadow at about shoulder height, something very small on a tree branch. And if you
I nudge Em and look towards the motion.
okay, so as you
Perception or
no
something.
for perception, as you both look over, you see a small creature, maybe 6 inches in height, stood on a branch of the tree, looking at Shreed, and it's slowly mimicking every movement that you make in time with you.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna I'm gonna cast. I have make friends with animals spell.
Is it an animal though?
Oh, I don't know. Do I recognize this little creature?
You may recognize this creature. Let me just double check what you'd roll for this. So I think it would most likely be nature.
Oh.
Yeah, if you could roll a nature check.
Sure. Give me 1 second.
Both of us are just
Figure
ready.
out-
Both of you can roll it.
It's +0. Oh.
$18.
Excellent. Neither of you are 100% certain of what you're seeing, but you have some ideas, and you're not entirely sure if what you're seeing matches the stories that you've heard. You think this might be possibly your first ever sighting of a chewinga, which Shareed most certainly will know as a small shy elemental spirit or sprite.
Oh.
And I'll grab
I'm gonna
a reference image
take
for
out
the Discord.
Sure. I'm gonna take out a good berry and try and have body language that shows I mean no harm, and start walking towards it, offering the good berry out in front.
There we go. It'll appear on stream as well. That's you see one of those.
Oh. Cute.
So this little sprite or spirit, it takes the good berry from you, and it holds it aloft on its head, and it continues to look at you and mimic your movements for a little while, just holding the berry.
I mimic eating the berry.
It also eats the berry as you mimic. It starts to make like little cooing noises.
Nice. I try and communicate with it. I'm not sure what it speaks, but try my best to-
after a small amount of time of you attempting to communicate with it and it mimicking your movements, it holds out just seemingly like from nowhere, just apparates. It holds out its own sort of variety of good berry to you, or a berry of some sort. The berry itself is almost entirely gold,
Ooh.
and it holds it up to you.
I pick up the berry and examine it. Can I find out any information about this berry based off of my berry knowledge?
You can. Well, I'll let you know in a moment. But as you examine the berry and you look again, in the instant that either you and M both looked away, the little sprite is now completely and utterly vanished. You
Wow.
you can't see where it might have gone to. It's just gone.
Don't eat the thing just now. Keep it for after, just in case.
We don't want to have another drunk on the party.
Not here with me, no.
So while this has all been happening, what have the other party been doing in the minute or two that they've been interacting with this little spirit?
Well, based on the last conversation, I would say silently walking next to each other, keeping an eye on the walls, carrying the drunks with whatever effort needed.
So you both walk your way round, taking Fanny Boss and Gershal with you. Solgra carrying Gershal while he continues to dance. The effects of the dance might wear off soon, but his other faculties won't quite return just yet. So he, as you're walking around, again, you can see on your left now as you round the corner and start to look northwards on the east side of the estate. To your left, you can see that there's some trees, and you can see that there's a definitive cliff drop, like a small cliff that you can see the field of the farm that you were at earlier on that side. And to your right, you can see a bits and pieces through the fence. And again, you're getting that same feeling that you can't really see much of what's happening and what's going on. You can see that the the building closest to you on the estate, which looks like it might possibly serve some purpose as either a stable or some sort of storage building. It looks as if the lock has been forced, as it is hanging off in a very bad fashion off of the door, but it's still being used to like latch it closed. So whoever's maintaining stuff on this estate is clearly, either starting to let things go or has missed something recently. But that's really all you can make out from your vantage point there.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I don't know if you're gonna like it. I say we throw Gershar over the top, and then we go in under the pretense of like we're trying to get a football back.
I like it. But instead of football, how about under the pretense of we're trying to get our drunk back?
Yes,
Or is that
we
what
can
you said?
say that he threw over himself.
Yeah,
threw himself
in a
over.
drunken spree, he saw a shiny and climbed the fence, and struggled over the fence, and we are here to retrieve him. I think that sounds like a good work. Can we hang Fanny Paws onto a tree though? In the meantime, is he still with us too?
I mean, Fanny Boss is only really incapacitated to the point where he can't make reactions and he can't talk properly. He can still walk and fight and do all the things that Fanny Boss normally does.
Okay.
Fanny Boss is in significantly better shape right now than Gershar is.
Just because we also have them in chains, this feels very weird.
Also, if you remember last session, neither of them have healed up yet, so they're both on low HP from doing the challenge.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it would be a good idea to do it. Wait for the other guys to get back, and see what they think. Maybe get a couple of good berries in them.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Although this sounds like a potential, looks like a potential good point to try and wiggle our way in, as it were, and make our way through this lock. Let's keep going for now. Let's keep an eye on let's keep a thought on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys continue on your way, we flash over to the other party. So, and Shareed, what are you planning to do now that you've encountered your little spirit buddy? Oh. Cactus, I think you're muted.
Oh, yeah, I want to see if I know anything about this berry.
Okay, so the best you can tell, in the short amount of time that you'll have to look at it right now, you don't believe there to be any negative effects. If what you did in fact see was a chwinger, then you will remember various bits of stories and tales that they kind of dot their way around various landscapes and sort of act as elemental spirits. And if they tend to like somebody or favor somebody, they may give them gifts that would usually be difficult to acquire. But you know that all the tales that you've ever heard of a Chwinger means that the gifts that they give tend to have sort of an expiration date, or have very limited uses. So you're not sure what the berry will do, but you feel like it will probably have a beneficial effect rather than a negative effect.
Okay, well, I'll pocket it for now.
Should we keep walking around?
Yeah, sure, let's keep going.
Okay, so you guys get to the end of that piece of fence now, so you're pretty much right behind the manor house proper as you turn that corner. And from what you can see, all of the windows on the north-facing side of the manor house all seem to have been shuttered, so you can't really get a look on the inside. You do see some light from the inside, possibly candlelight, or maybe light shining from an opposing window. But you don't really see any movement in the small amount of information you can get.
It looks pretty abandoned. Do you want to try going over, or should we meet up with the party first before we go in?
Yeah. I think that would be a good idea. So we can decide all together what to do.
Okay, so you guys are just going to walk along.
Fly back.
You want to fly back?
Yes.
I fly up a little bit and go like, oopsie daisies. And just carry Em like a toddler, just like under the arms, flying around.
You do this with relative ease, and you carry Am. And MP, roll
Thank
a
you.
perception check for me.
Ba-ba-ba. 15.
So you just about manage to spot it as you fly over. You're not quite lost in like the captivation of flying. You have just enough of your sense about you to spot that as you guys begin to fly over the manor house, the fence at the back of the estate that you guys would have eventually gotten to had you kept walking around, you can see that it is damaged in some way. Not recently, from what you can see from that distance, but it's prized just open enough that a humanoid could slip into the estate from the north side of the fence.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hmm.
And you guys fly wherever you're gonna fly, as Sharid can do that. It's OP.
Alright, well, I'll try and just rendezvous with the party, unless I know anything else.
Alright, you can't fly as fast as you normally fly, which is very
Sorry.
fast. But you can still fly about as fast as they're walking. So just sort of following the wall around to where you expect them to be, you catch up with them quite easily as they turn the corner onto the north side of the estate and sort of come down quite gracefully. Em's having a great time flying around, and the party is whole again.
Hello.
Hello? Did you find anything?
Found an old gate or a gate with an old looking lock that we might be able to bash our way into. Maybe under the cover of darkness.
We spot a hole in the fence while we were flying.
Why were you flying? This is supposed to be a reconnaissance mission where we are stealthy, and you're the stealth.
I'm
Why are
sorry,
you
that
flying?
one is dancing. That one was dancing. Why can I not have some fun?
He's been drugged.
And I was drugged by the fun. But now I'm
Anyways.
still helpful.
I feel like QT might have something to say about him being drugged. That seems very unfair. He paid for it.
That doesn't.
Feel-
Okay.
I mean, you normally pay for drugs anyway.
That's true. Okay.
Unless you
The thoughts and opinions on this Twitch channel are not associated with the Geeks Codex brand.
But yeah, there's the fence at the back seems damaged. So
Okay.
most of us, I think, might be able to get in.
Did you get any good look inside at anything actually moving potentially?
No, it all looks super still. But there was one light in one of the windows, but we couldn't see through it.
No, it seems like there's someone, but it doesn't look like it's moving or anything.
Okay. Well, I'm more and more thinking that we need these two guys to like sober up a bit. But what I think might be a good idea is if one of the stealthier ones among us could come back at night and like throw a rock against the window or something like that to try and get the attention of whatever is there while not actually being visible themselves
Okay.
as a
Aren't
means
these
of
things really
getting.
scary at night?
I think Cutie said to do it during the day.
Oh, did you know?
The
Oh, because of the
The hag
yes.
is awake at night if it is a hag.
Okay.
Which
Well,
may
what
be
if
also
we?
why we're not seeing anything during the
Yeah.
day.
Well,
This
why
might
do
be our
we
best time
throw
to
a rock
go in
now
and
then?
explore.
We
Sorry,
should go
what was
maybe.
that?
Go on, Cactus. I'm sure.
Oh, I was just thinking this would probably be our best time to explore, if anything.
Or we go
Yeah.
to Marlborough when they're okay.
I feel like we should take those two back to the Dryad's Cubby for a rest. And maybe we can go to the mines or something like that, which is something where you wanted to go. Just go and have a bit of an explore.
I squawk uncomfortably at the thought of mines.
Do you want to stay and look after them instead? What's worst?
You could always
If you're going to the mines, I might chat berry knowledge with Cutie for a while, and accompany our drugs.
Okay, well, I suppose I'll come along to this random little venture to the mines. If that is happening.
Okay, so you guys head back to the Dryad's Cubby, and you get a few waves from the farmhands and the farm owner as you pass by again. They nod at you. One says, "It's a lovely day for a walk, isn't it?" And again, Bob gets a boot up his arse for bothering to stop working for a second. And he goes back to cracking on with his job. So you guys return back to the Dryad's Cubby, and Cutie is there to greet you as you return. And he has some vines, pushed some chairs out for Fanny Boss and Gershaw. And Gershaw's finally stopped dancing at this point. He's
I'm hungry.
You can't communicate very well. The
Can't
Dream Leaf
speak.
has stopped you.
I'm hungry.
So QT begins to sort out Fanny Boss and Gershaw with some snacks and some small meals, and sort of sits them off into a corner of the Dryad's Cubby while he speaks with the rest of you. So while those two are recovering, he just addresses the party and says, "So I take it you've been to ask around the village and to do some reconnaissance, as they say."
Indeed. We had a look around and talked to some people. Found some potential ways of entry. Also saw that there wasn't too much going on that could be seen from the outside.
Yes, quite. And no one you spoke to knows what you're planning, I assume.
No.
No.
Excellent. Fantastic. Well, how is it going, I suppose?
Well,
Well,
we're kind of thinking that these two are useless at the moment, so we're just kind of gonna wait
And
for
he,
them to get better.
When as you call the two of them useless, Cutie looks over into the corner and he gets a cheeky smile and says, "Well, I don't know about useless. Have you heard of the phrase meat shield?"
I wasn't gonna mention it. That's
I'd say they still have their uses.
they're a little bit injured at the moment, though. Do you have any way of healing them back up if we wanted to use them as a meat shield?
Yes, of course. And the vines bring two cups, placing one each in front of Fanny Boss and Gershaw. And those of you that can see into the cups, and Fanny Boss and Gershaw can definitely see into the cups, know that it's like a red liquid that's pulsating with sort of a magic glow. And he calls out to you, like, "Drink that, you'll be fine. Go ahead."
Yay.
it's not worth. Get him another one.
So they that will put those drinks will put Fanny Boss and Gershaw back up to full hit points.
Oh yeah.
They will also they won't restore your ability to take reactions, but it will help you communicate a little better now.
That's pretty good.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, man. Lots of dancing.
Also, we found some creatures in the forest. They look kind of like chewingas. And I got this berry, and I bring out my golden berry.
The hell is a chewinga?
And this
What's
is
a chewinga and what's that?
and this is the
That's a
first
golden
time
berry.
this is the first time you've seen QT like really light up as you mentioned the word chewinga, and he hurries over closer to Sharid, and he's very excited and interested. He's like, "Please tell me more. Tell me more. You encountered the chewinga."
Yeah, I saw a tiny little thingy on a tree, and it was copying everything I did. So I came over and I gave it a berry. 'Cause
It was imitating you.
Yeah, it was copying my moves. If I was walking, it was walking. If I ate the berry, it ate the berry.
My, how
And I gave it a berry,
curious.
and it somehow gave me a berry. I don't know where it came from.
How
We
how
don't
well
ask
do
where
you
good
know
berries
the
come from.
stories of the chewinga?
Not very well.
Ah,
enough to kind of recognize them, but
you perhaps might not know, might never have heard maybe that the Chwinga they are spirits of the elemental planes, and when they become interested in something on the material plane, they have many questions. But it's said that the highest honor is to be imitated by a Chwinga, as that shows that you are favored, I suppose. So this one must have taken a keen interest in you, Sharid.
oh, that's great. Is there any way I can talk to a Chewinga next time so I can say hi?
And he thinks to himself, "No, I haven't spoken to a Chwinga. Maybe ever, not directly. Curious. I wouldn't know. I'd be very interested if you ever do run into another one. If you could tell me more, I would love to know more about the Chwinga."
Do you think a spell like befriend animal would help them, or are they too smart for that?
No, I doubt befriend animal would be a adequate spell. They're not technically animals as much as they are spirits.
Okay. And what about this berry? Do you know anything about it? I don't think I've ever seen one like this before.
And he shakes his head. I'm afraid not. If a Chwinga gave you something, I dare not deign what it could possibly do. I imagine it is a berry of great power of some sort, but no, their powers are far beyond mine.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
Okay. Is there anything the rest of you guys want to do, or are we just going to leave Sharid and QT talking berry stuff?
Do we want to head back to the mansion now that we have our meat shields healed up, or do you guys still want to go to the mines?
When you say our reactions are done, do you mean that we can't react to, like, if we're being talked to, or can we still talk?
You can't use the reaction as part of your turns in combat.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, so it's
questions and
interaction, action, bonus, and reaction.
Okay, so yeah, can you put like a warning thing about what the Dreamleaf stuff does next time? Maybe, QT.
And QT laughs at that. He chuckles deeply and says, "My, if I put a warning on it, it would hardly be a challenge now, would it?"
That's a good point, but I mean, done a lot of dancing.
And it was glorious.
DM's note, that wasn't the Dreamleaf that made you dance, that was the other dream that Solomon bought for you.
Yeah.
And that does come with a warning, but you were too out of it to know.
And is my head lighter or something? I don't know. I don't know, man.
While they're talking, I try and sneakily reclaim my chain from around his waist.
What?
Can I roll a sleight of hand?
Roll
to see
sleight
if
of
they
hand.
notice?
Sleight of hand against Gershaw's perception.
Okay. Let me see what my sleight of hand roll is.
Should he have an advantage because Gersh is a bit fucked?
No,
Oh, guy.
Gershaw would be able to spot that now.
What the fuck are you?
Oh.
Why is there a chain around me?
Did you roll your perception?
14.
Oh yeah, you would have spotted that then.
You kind of walked outside and you tripped on a tree, and for some reason there was a chain on it, and you got all tangled up. And
Yeah, I don't know
Figured that
how
would be
you
a
can
good
fall
time to-
upwards, but I'm gonna give that a no. I mean, you can have it back. I don't need it, but bruh,
You are a liability.
I'm always a liability.
That's his
So
middle
should you always
name.
be chained? Is that what you're saying?
No.
We get the chain
you could
back on
leash you
him?
around forever. So, it's all good.
We still don't know Gershaw's last name, but we do know that his middle name is Liability. Gershaw Liability 7.
No. No.
Okay, well, since our friends are back to decent conjecture, maybe we should make our way back to the manor while we have the daylight on us, to avoid happy accidents.
Yeah, at this point, with the walking around, checking stuff out, and the recon, and then coming back and sort of like getting a bit settled and coming up with a plan, you guys have not wasted, but you've used about 3 hours. So you're coming into afternoon, so you know that you've got, at this time of year, sort of like spring, you've only got maybe another 6 hours of daylight ahead of you. At best.
That's a lot.
That's at best in this region. Like the nights are long, but the days sort of draw out at this point. The summer days for anyone. Actually, no, you wouldn't know that. That's fine. None of you have been in this continent before.
Okay, well, I think that should be plenty.
Yeah.
Else we wouldn't really know. Yeah, fair. Like, well, should be fine. I'm down to go back today and see if we can sneak in.
Yeah.
Sure.
From what you've experienced in the last couple of days of traveling, and sort of just taking your best guesses and knowledge of the days that have passed, the sunlight is quite bright throughout most of the afternoon until like the last 2.5 hours, where it's just a very long, slow sunset. So you're going to be losing light gradually over the course of those hours. It's going to get weaker. So if sunlight is something that you were dependent upon, know that towards the end of the day you're going to be losing that over the course of time.
Okay.
And the woods are probably going to affect that too.
Well, presumably we're going to go indoors anyway, so at that point we lose a lot of sunlight anyway.
That is true.
Yeah, but the thing wakes up.
Well, for all we know, it's already awake in there. It's just not coming out because there's sunlight.
What thing?
That's the next question in line.
What Cutie believes to be a hag.
Indeed.
Oh.
But
Okay.
Well, I suggest, since, again, there's a big group of us going, we'll just walk past the manor, the road out of town, kind of double back into the trees, out of sight. I think if we try to sneak up from other directions, like the farmhands might see us, if not someone more closely related to the issue at hand.
Sure. Sounds good.
All right.
I mean, does it matter if they see?
We're trying to be
Well,
sneaky.
we
don't
wanted
want them
to
to know
keep
that
some
there's
down
bad
low.
magic around.
Fair. Well, let's do this then.
Let's make our way over.
All right. So you guys are going to head back to the manor house. It's going to take like a 15-minute walk together. And you happen again upon the front gate, and you see that little has changed since your last bit of recon. You did notice that the farmhands were all taking a break as you passed, and no sign of whoever's in charge. As you walk past, Bob does give you a little like sign.
Why are you doing that?
Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. We're just making friends.
Shh, to you too.
So you guys keep on walking by, and the farmhands get their cheeky little break without you guys telling on them. And as you wander off, like Bob just leans around and sort of nods at you thankfully, and they go back to playing cards on the porch and drinking from the water skins. So you guys make it up to the manor house, and yeah, it's the same as when you were last here. Nothing has changed that you can see from here. What is your plan?
We're gonna walk past them. We're gonna keep walking, I think, out of town even, like a couple 100 meters, at least, and then double back through the woods. Take no
Maybe
risks.
the hole in the
being
fence,
seen.
right?
Yeah, but that was on your and M's side, so
It was
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
back.
the easternmost side.
Okay, so you guys, you walk as a group, a little out of town. You don't come across anybody. Nothing really is going on. It seems like just a very pleasant, peaceful day, completely free of any kind of stress or potential combat situation. Nothing wrong at all. So you guys double back into the forest, into the woods, and make your way towards the manor estate. And as you get towards the fences, you guys will be on the easternmost side at this point. So this is around the area now where Shreed and Em came across the Chewinga. And you see that, again, nothing has changed.
So what's the plan?
Can you show us where the hole was?
That's kind of a
I
question.
point at the fence. Please buy me dinner first.
So the hole in the fence was on the northernmost side of the manor house. It's between the manor house and the stable. So you'd have to continue walking around the corner.
Okay, let's keep walking then. As I look at, I just side-eye Capo suspiciously. Maybe walk behind him.
Why is the bird acting all weird again? What's going on here?
I kind of squawk and like flap my feathers a little bit. Nothing.
What happened?
Beats me. Beats me.
Like last I remember, I drank this thing and then I was in like just some sort of spooky wonderland.
That is exactly the soundtrack that was playing in Gershaw's mind. Alright, so as you guys are chatting back and forth and making not a lot of noise, it's still a very low level of noise as you're all bantering your way there. You get to the part of the fence that M had spotted a few hours earlier, and when you get there, you find that the sort of opening in the fence, like the bending of the metal, is covered up by a few planks of wood. It looks very recent.
That wasn't there before.
Oh, that's not a great sign.
So where's this gap in the fence?
I nudge the boards aside.
Boy.
It doesn't take a
Boy.
lot of effort to sort of like pry them loose and push them away relatively quietly. Shareed, roll for me a stealth check. Just to see if you do in fact make any massive clattering with the with the planks.
21.
That's fine. No, you're very apt at moving planks.
Yeah,
All
call
as
it
well.
Nest building 101.
There you go. So looking at the opening in the fence now, you see that all of you can get through this, although for the larger members of the party, it's going to be a bit of a struggle, especially to do it quietly. And Fanny Boss might have a problem with his armor. It's going to be a bit of a tight fit. So pick the order in which you guys want to make your way through this opening.
I'll
In
go
that case-
first.
In that case, I will try and use my strength to kind of open it a little bit wider,
Okay.
just to make it easier for everyone else.
Can I also help with this?
Okay.
While that's happening, I'm gonna upsy daisy and yeet M over the fence.
Thank you.
Okay, so Emma and Shareed are over, and you guys are flying over as Solgra and Gershaw are going to do a strength check for me on the fence.
Oh boy.
That's no good.
For 7.
We're weak!
What a shameful display.
Okay, and now
Well, you fucking do it then.
I would very
Daily
much
boy.
appreciate a stealth check from Solgra and Gershaw.
Do I have any stealth? Oh, I do.
Guys. Yeah, Solgra.
Nice.
Not yeah, Gersha.
So the two of you managed to succeed in making the gap wider for your companions to pass through it. However, it makes an awful lot of noise. It appears that this particular part of the fence has rusted a little bit and corroded. So as you both put your considerable strength into helping to widen this gap by pushing on the bent metal, it actually tears from its placement in the fence and clatters loudly on the ground.
Waited till tomorrow. Should have
Well,
waited
it's
till
open, isn't
tomorrow.
it?
I think everyone knows it's open now. Yes.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Let's
okay.
just go and step through the fence.
Can we all fit? Can you all fit?
This is going to be interesting to do now because I've come up with a new method of dealing with the map to reveal it to you guys. But it means I'm going to have to like do it on stream essentially. So it's going to be.
Do it for Russell.
So if I
That's what they meant.
Russell's crawling through the fence right now. We can't see him.
yeah. So try not to spoil what's going on in any of the buildings. This is how you're going to see it on stream. And there you go on stream, guys. You're at this part of the fence back here, and you've now pushed your way through an opening, and this is the back of the manor house right there along the bottom, which I can't show you inside of. So you now have a gap, which I'm going to have to zoom even further in, I think, to not reveal too much of what's going on. Yeah. So you see that there is a bit of a path that connects to a section of the manor house, which is undercovered with a sort of a slate roof hanging over it from the first floor, and underneath it, it's just lots and lots of logs, all pre-chopped and ready for being used as firewood. And from your vantage point, you can see directly through into the rest of the like estate grounds.
Do we hear anything? Is there
Can I do
any?
a perception check?
There's absolutely nothing to hear.
Okay, gonna-
Again, it's just the ambient sounds of birds in the sky or in the trees. The light rustling of leaves as the gentle breeze blows through.
And this is in between the two buildings that we're kind of coming down now.
Yes.
So we've got
So to your
shield
left you
from
have
the
the
top.
manor house, and to the right you have the. Where is it? Should be. Yep, that's the back of the stable. So you've got a fair amount of path between the two, if you
okay.
look at the stream, I suppose.
Can I do a perception check?
Again, there's nothing to perceive
Okay.
here. You've seen everything from this vantage point that you can see. So yeah, to your as you see in front of you, the sort of path on the ground takes up a fair amount of the front of the estate and leads to this particular area with the wood that you stood. And you can see it goes to the left to the sort of front door of the manor house. To the left and in front of the manor house, you saw it from the other side through the fence. There is a forge that's outside, and to your right, immediately right, there is the back of the stable.
Should we check out the stable first? Was it there where you saw there was a lock?
Yes, that's
What?
that's where they saw the damaged lock was connected to the front of the stable.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Should we
Maybe
wait
not all
for-
7 of us though, given that it's actually like in view of
or
the
6
town.
of us?
Or all 6 of us rather, yeah.
Because people can see it from the road, that bit, right?
Well, even
Sort of.
it's basically
You'd have to be specifically looking in to see you guys through that fence. And you've not seen a lot of traffic in the entire time you've been walking
No,
around.
it's just the farmers. And they might be back at work anyway.
Mm.
So what's our plan?
I know. Is Russell going to come back with KFC? If so, I feel like he needs to order us a KFC on Uber
Bruh.
to make up for
Is
it.
there enough for the rest of the class?
Exactly, yeah. Okay, so Fanny Boss is just going to get dragged along with you guys, and hopefully Russell.
chain back on him.
Yeah, Russell should hopefully return at some point.
I mean, they didn't remove his chain. They kept, like, Fanny Boy's chain is still on.
That's true.
I suppose so, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, well, in that case, we drag him onto the chain. Let's go see if we can open this stable then.
Okay, so heading down, you guys make your way past this this stable, and you follow the path around. How much can I zoom out without spoiling things? So yeah, that brings you to the front of the stable. Don't ignore the fact that those doors are open on the stream, because they're not yet.
Okay.
So you walk around, and yeah, to your left there's fairly large rocks and trees and vegetation to your left, and you can just make out the fence behind some of the trees and that vegetation. And to your right, or now directly in front of you, is a wide double door to the front of the stable or barn or whatever kind of storage building this might be. And you can see now that the lock on the front of the door, that's been barred, is actually been replaced.
Since moments ago.
Since it would have been about
2 hours.
45 minutes to an hour since you were last able to look at this at best. I'm trying to think about the
Yes.
timeline.
So someone's aware of us being here.
Not necessarily. They might just be looking up after themselves.
Could always be a
Well,
coincidence.
I got a plan. I'm not saying it's a good plan, but it is a plan.
Oh boy.
We need somebody who picked that lock, obviously.
Sorry about that.
But
We
What?
dragged you along in your chain. You're still chained.
Swear to God, Russell, if you got KFC and didn't buy any for the rest of us.
Oh, the fucking boiler waste pipe got blocked.
God.
bruh,
Bruh.
Yeah. I did let them put a kettle in it.
You haven't missed much. They've moved their way around to the front of the stable now.
Right.
And the stable is locked. The lock has been replaced within the last hour or so, from what you can tell.
okay, so do you reckon you could pick it and then
And try.
just for all of us, maybe we should hide behind the rock? Just so that
All of you.
yeah.
Can I what is it called? There's I have a spell that boosts rolls guidance. Can I give a guidance berry to
Yeah, sure.
the lockpicking attempt?
Actually, I'm gonna cast a mage armor while we're at it. Just in case.
It's add a d4 to whatever the ability check is.
Okay. What is it? Is it just a d20 from my?
I believe it is.
So what do I roll? D20 and then I roll a d4.
Yeah. And add those together.
Oof, oof, oof,
So that's
oof,
going
oof.
to be at most a 7. It's a 7. Is that 7 number 2 this session?
Can I use my
or number 3.
inspiration?
Sure, you can.
I have like 3 or something. So 17.
Hey.
17. So as you are fiddling with this lock, doing your best to lock.
Should I stealth as well?
At it.
Should I?
No,
Okay.
you should not. So while you're faffing about, trying to unlock that lock and using your inspiration to have another crack at it, and sorry, need to. There we go.
That's me.
So as you attempt to unlock it, unbeknownst to the rest of the party and to yourself, who are all focused very keenly on what you're attempting, you hear a voice just off to your right, and it says, "Ahem."
I look to the right.
Hello there.
So-
I put my hand on my maul.
So as you turn to your right, you see a woman in her sort of mid-30s, mid to late 30s, long raven hair, and wearing very fanciful clothing, very very upmarket attire, and again she sort of like tuts in your general direction and says, "Would you mind explaining what you are doing?"
I step forward and
Is
I
she
say,
talking to me?
She's talking to the group as a whole, but
she can see them.
particularly, yeah, she can see all of you. You weren't particularly well hidden.
Okay.
But she can also see you picking away at a lock on the barn or stable.
Me? Oh, that wasn't me. That was Caporius. Me?
She says while the lock's in her hand and the lockpick is jingling around inside.
Me? Can you say the phallic barbarian now? This is the time.
This is not really. Is this the moment?
I am Gershel, the phallic barbarian. What are you looking at us for? Huh? It's just all chill.
We're all gonna die.
And she hears that introduction and she scoffs at you and says, "I am Lady Cordelia Proudcrest, and this is my home."
I mean, it's not. I mean, there was a gap in the fence, and we were worried about stuff. And we decided to come in and be like, "Hey."
I turn around to hide my actual physical shame on my face.
It's so great hearing Charles attempt to say anything as Gershel right now, and the rest of the party all on camera just head in hands.
Can I smack him?
Before you do smack me, I gotta say, yeah, we were doing that's security check. That's the one, and you have obviously failed. I mean, it's absolute
The lock is
shambles.
pickable.
I can't believe that you just put boards in the way. We can move them really easily.
Roll deception.
Yes.
Also, I should point out, anyone with a good deception score really should be doing the talking instead of Gershel right now.
I mean, I
You
tried
don't have
to,
any
but
modifier?
I was shut up by the rogue and then Gershot, so...
You don't have a deception modifier and you're talking to this person that when we're in the wrong?
No.
Roll deception again.
Does anyone have anything that can help me out? Maybe some some secondhand
I
inspiration.
think Solgra had the solution.
How can I back you up?
You just pick up my hand, just smack him across the back of the head.
And so she continues to scowl at you and says, "No, really, what are you doing on my estate?"
I think the dragon has.
I don't even
words for
think
that.
you know.
Can I whisper something which is out of earshot of Lady Proudcrest?
Yeah, you can very quickly whisper something to the rest of the party.
Because
Can I hear him?
because the smack has sent me flying, my face is away. So I just say, like, guys, don't react. But I mean, like, just go with the investigation thing. Half truth it.
I step forward. I kind of push past Gersha. I step forward to Lady Proudcrest and I say, "Apologies. We were doing what one does, just exploring, and we thought to have heard some kind of... sounded like a muffled scream, something a bit dodgy coming from the stable. Being the fair-going citizens we are, we figured there's no one around. We tried to get some attention. We couldn't hear anything. Might as well see if we can help out somehow."
Citizen arrest.
Roll either deception or persuasion, whichever one for you is highest on that one, and roll it with advantage.
Nice.
Let's see if I can actually do the command without pausing it up for once. 16. Wait, why is it 3?
It's really be +3.
Oh, it's +1 for both of them, but I...
Alright, okay. So 16 is your
actually.
high score, okay.
Yeah.
So, she listens as you attempt to persuade or deceive her into believing that you heard a scream on the estate. And she looks confused, but she looks as if she might believe you. She's definitely coming round. She's not quite as angry as she appeared initially. And she says, "Well, I'm not quite sure where you would have heard that. There's nothing in the stable. We don't even have the horses right now. But I suppose if you were willing to go out of your way to to help someone in need, the least I can do is offer you beverages and a meal if you would like to enter my home.
We will
Sure.
take that offer. That
Could
would
you
be
maybe
very
open the
kind.
stables first, though? We didn't really get a chance to check inside where the scream was coming from before we go for the drink and the meal.
Just no. There's the stable's been empty for some months now. My husband is in Tamont again. He took the horses and the carriage with him this time.
Would you happen to have any food for my pony since you don't have any horses?
She says, I will ask some of the help to look into that later. But for now, I was about to sit down to my afternoon meal. If you would care to join me, I'm sure I can wrestle something up for you.
Is she still out of earshot?
I mean, she's conversing with the rest of the party.
Yeah, but as in like if I whisper, would that?
I mean, you could attempt to whisper.
What am I gonna roll?
No, I'm not gonna make you roll anything. I'm just gonna see what you. Go ahead and attempt to whisper for me, Charles.
I'm still on the floor from Solgrus smack. Okay, head turned away. I'm gonna pretend to be out for a bit, and I can check out the stable because you've already picked the lock. So if you guys go in, I can check it out.
Okay, so as you she beckons all of you to head towards the front door, and she waits for you to pass her, and as the last of you have passed her towards the manor house, she turns around and she clicks closed again the lock on the stable, barring entry.
I get up. Fuck.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna whisper to the party, like, I don't think this lady's trustworthy. I would be careful about the food and drink you eat, and someone should go and check the stables again later.
Agreed.
I don't trust her all.
Which is why we should go in.
Okay, so you guys enter the manor. And I will move the map accordingly as we head inside Proudcrest Manor. Which, there you go. You can kind of see the main living room, if you will, as you enter. So you walk in and you can see torches currently lit in sconces on the walls. To your right, there's a series of bookcases and a very ornate desk with various books already scattered about it. 3 very lavish couches adorn the center of the room, surrounding a very exquisitely impressive coffee table. It looks very expensive with gold inlays, and there's also a very comfy-looking chair next to it as well. Just north of the view, so forward in the room, there's also a huge red rug and a rather interesting and again expensive-looking statue of some sort of human soldier. You can't see any inscriptions on it. You believe it's probably got some story behind it, but you know how rich people are. They tend to waste money on all these things. Everything around you looks like it's just oozing expensive, and you get a faint smell of jasmine in the air that you can smell from outside. And it's also very warm. Yes, Em.
I'd love to have a look at the bookcase, please.
Okay, you peruse the book. I know where this is going. So as you peruse the bookcase, the rest of the party, what are you doing as Lady Proudcrest joins you in the main room as you've all walked in? She offers all of you seats on the couches for now.
I'll kindly respect that and sit down.
I'll take a seat and start fiddling with some good berries.
I'm going to sit down awkwardly and have my hand near my dagger.
All right.
Stay standing.
And she looks at Gershar and says, "What is wrong? Do you not find the furniture to your liking?"
Not really, no. That's fine. It's nothing bad. Just like to stand.
Okay. She smiles all the same, and she makes her way into another room as the door opens and closes for a second. You can see what looks like a dining room and a fireplace set towards the back of the room that illuminates this room for a moment as the door closes again. And she peeks out from the side of the door and says, I'll be just a moment. I'll have to prepare something special for you. And she closes the door again. You hear some rummaging going on in the next room for a short while. Meanwhile, Em is looking at the bookcase. What are you looking for, Em?
Nothing in particular, just having a look at the books. Any classic by Dick and Ball, and yeah.
You peruse the bookshelves. You see various diary entries that look like they could be entire journals dedicated to minor politics within the Staymore Empire. Something you might expect a lord to have. Lots of books for taxes, and there is a bottom shelf on the very leftmost bookcase to your view, which seems to have some fiction on it as opposed to journals and reports. A few of these you've probably seen more recently while looking through other bookcases. You do spot a faded cover though that looks like it may have the words Dick and Ball at one point embossed on the side of it.
Can I have a look?
You pull the book from the bookcase, and it is indeed a volume of of the Phallic Barbarian series. It is
Which one?
It is volume 2.
Okay. Interesting. The lady's in the other room.
She is.
Can I roll perception to see if Em actually stuffs this book in her purse? And if I notice it.
Actually, what happens is when you take the book and you leaf through it to confirm that it is in fact one of the series and a legit copy, you find a piece of paper hidden amongst the pages that is folded separately, and unfolding it, you find a message written inside it, written entirely in some unknown code that would need to be deciphered.
Can I take the book and the note?
Yes.
Can I walk towards the door which the lady walked through?
Yes.
And listen from the other side and hear what's going on. And also, can I do it stealthily so that they won't hear me?
Okay, so roll for stealth for me.
Okay.
Why did the music stop? Give us the music back.
17.
7, book 4.
That's better.
Can I roll perception to see if I actually see Em once again stuff a book in her
I'm not her.
bookcase? I'm assuming.
I'm not her.
What do you mean you're not there?
I'm not a her.
Pronouns corporeus.
Sorry.
Jeez.
There bookcase.
Thank you.
Yes, you can give me a perception roll.
Too many screens open.
So while you were doing that roll, I don't normally look at chat and like comment on what's being said, but I think it's genius that Baron Snowhand pointed out that it might be a fold-out center picture in the book, rather
Like a
than-
poster.
Yeah.
A poster of the Phallic Barbarian.
It is not it is not a
That'd be
centerfold, unfortunately, but that would have been. Oh, if only I thought of that. Maybe the next book will have a centerfold in it.
Yes, please.
Great.
So I can have Gersha autograph the thing, and then I can sell it.
Possibly. Okay, so what was that roll? That was an 8. Yeah, Corporeus does not spot at all what Em's up to.
I rolled a 17 on my stealth check.
Okay, so you get closer and closer to the door, and you at this point you're almost like right up against the door, listening with your ear on the wood, and you hear absolutely nothing other than the rumbling of a fire.
Okay. So absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Can we just have a quick chat in the meantime?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go back over to the table and where I was standing.
Okay. What's the plan? What are we doing?
Well,
She
I think we
weird
should
as
just
fuck.
leave and go to the stable. This lady is very suspicious.
I mean, I don't think that's a good idea because the second that we leave, at the minute, she knows where we are. You know. I didn't hear anything on the other side of the door there, so I don't think there's a kitchen on the other side of there. There might be a kitchen somewhere else. This seems like a pretty big house, but why would she leave us here? She doesn't trust us fully.
No.
I literally introduced myself as the phallic barbarian, and I mean, fair play, you're a smooth talker, Corporeus, but we're inside this house.
I walk to the front door and test the handle. See if it opens.
It does not open.
We locked in.
Shit.
It would appear so.
So,
Okay.
I've got a.
Sharid,
Yes.
just checking. Can you do any berries that make people sleep
I can
or
make them-
unconscious?
I can make them blind or deaf.
That
But
might
not
be
sleep.
something. It's something. Go. Do we think this lady is who she says she is, or?
I think she is. I think she might have more things going on, but I do think she is this lady. Proud
You
Crest.
hear occasional creaking from the rooms above you.
I'm sorry, but I think we're about to get jumped, guys.
Yeah, let's get ready.
To be completely honest.
Yeah.
So let's have a little look.
In the
We got a
first
fire.
room.
We got a
Just got
fire.
in.
We got things. I mean, I'm gonna just look up around those areas and just see what's around, apart, around the ceiling areas. Last time we got attacked. I'm a little bit paranoid about that.
Suddenly, a wrist slayer descends upon you. No, so as you look
No,
up, it's you see the chandelier, and there's not much else. There's a lot of dust, a lot more than you would expect from a manor house like this. Considering
I
how
don't think that's
ostentatious the rest of this room is, it seems slightly strange that the ceilings and especially the corners of the walls where the ceiling and the walls meet are also very very dusty.
Can I do an Arcana check? I suspect we might be in an illusion or something like that.
Okay, so if you want to roll an Arcana check for me now.
18.
18. You sense that there is a powerful magic nearby, but not in the sense that this is an illusionary room. This room seems very real to you.
Okay. There's a strong magical presence around. I'm not sure what it is. It might be the hag, but I can't tell much more than that.
I put my hand on Gershaw's shoulder, and I cast another. Crap, let me find the name. Beep 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 beep. I cast another mage armor. Which ups your armor class by your base armor class to 13, plus all bonuses.
My
you
base
have.
armor class is 14.
No, like base and then all bonuses. Click on it.
What?
Meanwhile, I'm gonna precast a fireberry and just keep it palmed for later.
How do you
You've got 10 base and then 2 dexterity and 2 unarmored. That becomes 13 plus 2 plus 2.
no, but my armor class right now as I look on it. Oh, yeah. Dexterity, armor bonus, +2/+2. Then it's +3 as well. Because of the mage armor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so I got 17 armor class. Got it. Cool.
Don't mind me,
Well,
I'm just tripping.
I just heard creaking
Makes
from
a
the
change
ceiling.
for
I
me.
don't know whether this is the best idea. I didn't hear anything in the other room. It might be worth keeping an ear out, or maybe putting a door, something behind the door.
Well, the doors are locked anyway, so.
Well, no, the front door was locked. We didn't check the other door.
Well, can we check the other door and see if we can actually, like, if anything, get a jump?
First, what's going on?
Since this might take a while, I need to pee before we get into like exploring and combat and things.
Sure, I guess we can all take a break now if you want.
It doesn't need to be like long.
Yeah, okay, short break for our party members right now as they think about what they're going to do in this particular
Thank you,
situation. So we'll have a quick break, which is our, where is it? Which scene do I want? Be right back. So we can do the drop. There we go. I think if I do a drop now.
Start again.
Yeah, it's exclamation mark drop.
Okay.
Right. So I can do a quick drop for a bathroom break.
I'm going to do a quick swap.
And yeah, my mic is on this one because people can hear me. Look at all those people doing the drop. Oh, I'm right out. Charles is right out. Tree boy, ooh, ooh. Tree boy, nicely landed. You are the only one so far that has survived. Oh, Barack! With the assist right there. That's crazy. Oh, Baron, so close. Drop an Amazon link for good meat. I didn't get this one from Amazon, but I'm not sponsored either, so I can't do that. There is some good ones though. I'm not saying that the one known as actually no, I don't even want to go that far. I'm not endorsed. This one's from this one's from a supermarket though. It's great. It's really good. And it's definitely helping me go with the flow.
Is it land or is it drop?
It's drop.
Drop. Fuck's sake.
Sorry. Oh, they're all gone.
We all went for a pee.
Everyone but me took that moment to go for a break. I just watched the drops. Russell, can you beat Barack?
Probably not.
No, I think you're gonna miss. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, maybe. Oh, do you have less delay than that?
My stream is so.
I think I get less delay, so I'm watching it on Streamlabs instead.
You fucking dick. I still like this stupidest
No,
amount.
I haven't seen the end yet.
We're still waiting on Charles, but I don't know when it's gonna reset. Maybe we'll do another one, but Barack looks like our winner for our short break.
Aww. F.
F.
No, at Barack. I
Yes,
just
F.
watched.
F for the party.
Clap at Barack.
That's too soon.
I'm really annoyed that the music that we're using keeps stopping rather than looping. Why don't you loop? What have I set wrong? Why you no loop? Everything else loops. Okay, let's restart our creepy music. And there we go.
The game is reset too.
Oh, we can do another drop now. Do another quick drop while we wait for Charles to return.
Oh, the sevens collided.
Oh, and that was cheeky.
He's just using everyone to get there. Look at that.
I may or may not have got super hungry, sorry.
Hunger.
Did you bring enough for the rest of the party?
I mean, I got 2 crumpets and a lump of butter. If you
Just
want to
eat a
spread that
butthole.
amongst
No cheese?
No,
No cheese soup.
Do you microwave it?
no.
Can you really call it toast if you haven't put it in the microwave yet?
It's a fucking crumpet!
Toast
Can you
it,
not microwave the crumpet?
toast
I
it,
mean-
microwave it,
Yeah.
add peanut butter.
Sadness.
Oh, I'm
What,
so
peanut-
happy now.
Peanut butter crumpets.
Cheese and peanut butter crumpets.
Oh my god.
If it works as a sandwich, it must work as a crumpet.
I wish I went and got some to eat now.
Oh, okay, having a look at now. Okay, Ant. That one dude, Ant, has won the second one, so Brack and Ant are winners for our short rest. Let us jumpeth back into the game.
Jumpeth.
Everyone's faces are back on screen.
I
Yay.
got crumpets, guys.
You're a crumpet.
So now that you've got the benefit of crumpets, and everyone's taking a break, do you have any ideas what you're gonna do next?
I want to walk up to the other door that isn't the front door,
Okay.
and
Can I
Before trying-
search? Sorry, go.
well, I was gonna say before trying to open it, I look back at the party, just make sure no one is about to go. I suppose.
I'm
gonna get my maul out.
I'm
Oh, go
equipping
All right.
I'm
So
equipping my
now,
scimitar.
now that you guys are moving a bit, I can bring the map up a bit further on stream for you to see. So in front of the door is a rug, and there's 2 cabinets at the back wall, and there's the statue that I mentioned before. Kappa, were you about to try that door?
Yes.
Okay, so as you try the door, yep, you find that it is in fact open.
Okay. I walk through.
Okay, so you open the door, and it creaks open to reveal a small dining room of sorts. On the back wall, you see a lit fireplace. There is a piano not far from the fireplace, and the table's fairly long. You see various bits and pieces strewn about it. It doesn't look like anyone was about to eat immediately. You see a map of the local area and maybe bits and pieces of supplies. There's a few journals, sort of stacked in a pack. It looks very much like someone was about to travel.
Okay. Is there any signs of a ladder or means to get upstairs?
Oh yeah, sorry, it's not. You couldn't see that on stream. To your right there is a staircase leading up, and you will see underneath it there's a staircase also leading down.
Okay.
Can I rifle through the journal?
Yep. So rifling through the journal, you'll find it pretty much just covers bits and pieces on taxation and very similar to the sort of stuff that I was mentioning for what M was seeing in the bookcases. Like a lot of it is like
Are there any
journals and
markings
reports.
on the world map? Or on the local map rather?
It just has outlines for sort of farms and properties.
Okay.
Can I look up the stairs, like into the hole in the ceiling? I suppose. Can see anything?
Okay, so yeah, if you were to look at the stairs, all you can see at the top of the stairs is just the wall that would match the wall that you can see in this room. So like it looks as if the hallway will turn left and around once you get upstairs. So it doesn't really leave you much to see at this vantage point.
I'm gonna crawl under the table and feel under, like, on top of the rug to see if there's any like latches or things that feel like sneaky hidden cellar entrances.
Whereabouts are you doing this?
Under the kitchen table.
Under
Or
the dining room table. You find nothing under the dining room table.
Okay.
We done searching. We
No one's doing anything. I'm gonna go check the other rugs too.
Okay, so going back to the rug in front of the door to the dining room, you do in fact find quite easily in fact a sort of trapdoor into the floor below that was partially covered by the rug. I was really hoping someone was going to spot that because it's literally on the map.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's literally here, guys. It's literally on the map. Partially covered by a rug.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna call the party over and let them know my finding.
I go over.
I'll hang back a bit. And in the doorway, keeping an eye on the other room.
Okay, so so Caporius and whoever's with Caporius in the dining room, you just stay there for a moment. And Shareed, are you going to try opening the trapdoor?
Sure.
Okay, so opening the trapdoor, you can't see anything. It's like pitch black below you. You're not quite sure what room this leads into.
Okay.
You do have dark vision. I think you do, don't you?
I don't think I do.
I mean, I've got a torch.
I have that vision.
Maybe can I
have dark vision
call M
too.
over to look at it?
Yep. So as M and Solgra are both mostly on over to that trapdoor to have a look down it because they've both got dark vision. The best you can make out from your vantage point up here is with the dark vision is that you can see lots of crates and various sacks. It looks like the sacks, some of them have been opened, and you can maybe take a guess that it's like various foodstuffs and grains and things. That is the best you can kind of see from there, and you also are able to see and maybe just hear like an errant rat running around. And for that moment, while both people are stood around the trapdoor in the living room, and those of you stood in the dining room, from the dining room you'll hear it from the stairwell. If you're in the trapdoor, you'll hear it coming from the room below you, or at least a room near the one below you. You can hear a faint humming. It's a woman's voice. You think maybe that voice matches Lady Proudcrest.
Okay. Can I cast befriend animal on the rat?
It's already screwed away. You can't quite see where it's gone.
Okay.
Okay. So we've kind of screwed ourselves over a little bit because we've got a number of different ways which we can be attacked from if we are going to be attacked. We got the trapdoor, we got the staircases, and we got above us as well. So we got above, below, and around.
Okay, so what about we get out of this room and make our way either up or down?
I would say if we're going to make our way up anywhere, make our way anywhere, it should be upwards, if anywhere. Basically, we can't stay in the middle.
There's the potential chance that if we go down, she can lock it.
Yeah.
Lock the trapdoor with us all inside.
Well, yeah, they've already locked us in the front door. So that means there's already there's not just one person around. or one being around. Someone had to have locked that
Oh,
door.
she mentioned helpers. Whatever that means.
Yeah, but it's not common for the help to immediately lock a door. This seems very coordinated.
Oh, yeah, whatever that means. I'm not saying there's some goody two shoes.
Yeah.
I make my way back to the staircase and make, start making my way up, essentially. Can't think of a word.
I'm gonna close the trapdoor before following
Okay, so
and put the rug back where it was as much as I can.
Corporius is first to head up the stairs, and let me just turn the map off in case I'm spoiling it. Yep, no, we're good. So as you make your way upstairs to the second floor, you come to a hallway where, to your immediate left as you ascend the stairs, there is a door, and the hallway continues further along, sort of what would have been behind you, to another door. Both of them are currently closed.
Okay.
Perception check.
There's nothing out of the ordinary for you to perceive in this particular hallway. Again, the basics that you'll get. It seems far dustier up here than it did downstairs.
Does anyone actually live here?
The help doesn't look very helpful.
I mean, I suppose there's only one way to find out. I go towards the first door
Okay.
and give a knock or two.
You knock on it. Sorry.
Are you sure you want to knock on it and not?
Whoa, layout
listen or
bird.
something?
Who do we lose?
Lost. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
Fucking hell, man.
Oh my god.
Was it too scary for you, Russ?
Yeah, man. It's fucking. I totally forgot to say. Was myself.
Yeah, so everyone's names is wrong on chat, but don't worry. There we go. That's better. So yeah, as you make your way to the first door, it opens very easily, almost without you having to touch it. And
I feel like we're being guided in a certain direction. If we follow the doors that are easy, maybe we might be going into a trap. Should we try the other door first before checking that one?
From your vantage point, you can see into the room. You can just see a rug on the floor and the light pouring in from the opposite windows. So you're at least aware that it's still daylight outside.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the stairs.
Can someone hold the door while I have a peek in? And then we can have a look at the other door as well, but just so we don't get separated.
Sure.
Please.
Sounds like a good idea.
Um,
Maybe someone with a good strength.
yes, that's
Thank you.
One of our meat shields.
one of Fanny Boss, will you hold the door open for me while I
Aye.
peer in? Yeah, I'll peer in, look behind the door, have a quick look.
Okay, so have you walked into the room now?
Yes.
So as you walk into the room, you can see to your left as you walk in, there are two chests on the ground next to the wall, and a single bed at the end of the room, and beside it a vanity table and a very comfy looking chair. And other than that, the room seems fairly empty.
Can I investigate the vanity table for any thing interesting, I suppose?
Okay, so walking up to the vanity, you don't find anything that would jump out at you as strange or extraordinary or very different. You just got to rummage for a while. There's various beauty-related products that you would expect the rich to have. Very unnecessary and very expensive items laid across it, and it takes you a minute or two, sort of like just rifle through it.
Nothing.
Is the bed dusty?
Yes, the bed is in fact just as dusty as the rest of everything.
Do they
else.
happen to have Lumu skincare? Just out of curiosity.
guys. We gotta be careful.
Are you keeping the shine to yourself?
I do know that the Luma skincare routine is very good, but we gotta be very, very careful about making too much of a racket.
It's okay.
I'm just gonna tighten the grip on my maul.
Fair enough.
So is that a no on the Lumu skincare? then?
There is no Lumu.
Okay.
Can I have my daggers out, please?
Okay, so is anybody else in the room with? Is it just Caporius in the room?
Just him.
And you're
So can you
and you're,
check
you're
the
still
chest?
you're still stood at the vanity rifling through it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Did you guys hear
Check
that?
out the. Yes.
Yeah. I,
Right, I just whisper under my breath, I like barbarian. Just leave it at
God damn.
I look around me to see if I can locate the source of the voice.
You look around and you can't see anything out of the ordinary.
What about in the mirror?
Even in the mirror, it's very difficult to see into the mirror. It's very dusted over, and it's a fairly thick layer of dust actually.
Can I wipe it off? Wipe it.
Sure you can. So you go ahead and you run a hand across the mirror, swiping away dust, and as you do that, for a split second, roll a perception check for me.
I need to check. I don't remember. Yeah. 10.
10. For a split second, as you wipe the dust away from the mirror, in the reflection, stood behind you, stood at around, you estimate maybe 2 foot tall at most, is a black shadow, sort of a silhouette of a girl, and as you blink, it's gone.
I turn around and see where it. Attempt to see it.
Yeah, as you turn around in front of you, you see nothing.
Okay, something dodgy and magical is going on here. Don't know much more of it though. Can I roll a magic check, an arcana check? Would I have enough knowledge to even...
Yeah, I'll let you roll an arcana.
Okay, never mind.
No, at the very best, you feel like maybe something funky is going on, but what exactly, you haven't any clues.
Okay.
I'm still keeping my eye on the stairs.
You're hearing absolutely nothing from the stairs.
Mate, I'm keeping an eye on it.
Okay, I'm just saying, as of right now, you're not hearing anything coming from that direction.
I would like to beckon. Is that the word beckon M into the room?
Me?
Or like, call over some... Whatever
Okay.
that verb is.
Sure. Sup?
I saw a person in the mirror. An outline of a person. It seemed magical. I don't know what's going on. You seem to know things that I don't. Is that at all?
Should I roll an Arcana investigation check?
You can roll. What are you trying to find? What are you trying to suss out?
If there's anything that can make us figure out what's going on, any signs or things or stuff that I could potentially recognize.
What are you specifically trying to focus on? And I'll tell you which of the two roles you'd want to go for.
What the hell the thing in the house is? What's happening?
So you're wanting to focus specifically on the vanity in the mirror and whatever Capo thinks he saw.
Or if there's any sign in the room.
Go ahead and roll Arcana for me then.
Nope.
No, so you you can tell, like, you had that feeling earlier. It's still there. Like something magical is going on. You think maybe this is different to what you were feeling earlier, but you can't be 100% sure. If you wanted to do something more investigation-wise, you have to think more Sherlockian and maybe start investigating specific like bits of furniture or areas of the room.
Can I have a look at the
Oh, sorry.
at the floor? At the dust on the floor? Is there any like? If there's any like?
Okay, roll investigation for me. Okay, so you can see very faintly in the dust on the floor from the vanity, ignoring yours and Capo's footsteps into the room and where you've been stood. You can see a very light, very faint sort of pattern of very small feet going from the vanity to the middle of the room and then leaving the room.
Do they seem like fresh dust?
It definitely feels as if you get the sense, both with your like ability to understand magic and know arcana, and also investigating, that these could be fresh. They seem to be extremely light, but they seem to appear on top of the layer of dust rather than a layer of dust sort of like remembering footsteps.
Okay. I point them out. Like, look. This looks like something was here like now. Something small and light.
Out of character, Briggy, you said how tall it was, but I forgot.
2 feet.
About 2 foot.
2 foot.
Oh, that's very small.
Yeah.
I was thinking 2 meters. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
That could.
For a split second, it looks to you as if it was a small girl.
Right. Okay. I misunderstood.
They said it was a daughter. That's a bit small for a daughter. But the thing was that wasn't what Cutie said about the daughter of the couple.
Yeah, Cutie believed that that there was something that happened with the daughter of the Proudcrest couple, and he thinks that the daughter was possibly abducted and replaced by a hag some 13 years ago.
What are the linens on the bed like? Are they?
Looking closer, roll investigation for me to see how much you deduce. Okay, you can't really tell much. You're not sure sort of how long this dust buildup has been there. You could make a guess at maybe these being very fresh sheets, but that doesn't really seem to make sense to your mind as you look at it.
Okay.
Can we check the chests? Because they've been there the whole time.
I wonder if someone's going to look at the
Thank you.
chest.
I was so curious.
Yeah.
So yeah, looking at the chests, opening the first one. Is one of you going to open one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, old one.
Okay. So you guys open the chests, and inside you see piles and piles of gold coins. By your estimation,
But-
there could be somewhere close to 10,000 gold pieces across both of these chests.
How about we come back for these?
Yeah.
Like, we don't want to be hauling them around when.
At least take some just now.
Yeah.
You don't know if you
I-
can come back.
Which one are you taking? Which test are you taking from, the left or the right?
He opened one, I opened another one.
Okay, so there's gold in both chests. Which chest are you emptying, or at least taking some from?
Are you sure you want to take gold from this mysterious house when you don't know anything about anything?
Can I roll a perception check on the gold? Does it seem real? Does it seem like it could be a trap?
To your best sort of glance and knowledge, looking at it and inspecting it, it seems to be the genuine article.
We should not be messing with this until we figure out what's actually going on here. We're also, like,
It's a lot of money. It's shiny.
Can
If
someone
it's real,
come
it's
back?
gonna be here when we're done. If it's not, there's no point.
Okay, but if it's not here, I'm gonna stab you like bad.
You didn't hear me. If it's not here, there's no point. It's not real. It's a trap. And we'll have avoided it.
Okay. Okay.
Has anyone looked up at the ceiling?
No?
So there's 3 of us in the room now.
There is.
Let's look up.
Carefully look up the ceiling.
Again, it seems to be in the same state as the other ceilings in the house that you've looked at. It's got a thick layer of dust. It's dustier in this room, both on the ground and at the ceiling, than it has been in any of the prior rooms.
Are we talking like it's like so thick that it's got like multiple layers? It's becoming pretty dense, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, this is sort of unprecedented. The level of dust on the ceiling in this room. There's also a fair amount of cobwebs.
Okay, so this has obviously been here for years untouched. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Does someone want to come with me and check the other door?
I'll check with you.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys approach that door, I want who's walking towards that door.
What's your stealth at?
+4.
You do it.
It's not a stealth check. Who's walking towards that door?
So let's go.
So
I'll walk
that's
to the door.
Is it just Gershaw walking towards that door?
Well, both of us.
Okay, so I want Gershaw and Sharid to both roll a perception check for me.
23.
Nice.
And Gershaw.
$13.
13. Okay, so as you walk towards the door, Gershaw, you get the same sense of that you've had throughout the rest of this exploration. The air for you still smells like fresh jasmine, and the room still feels warm. For a fraction of a second, Sharid, instead of the jasmine and the warmth, you smell a strong, almost overpowering odor of rotting flesh, and the room and the hallway feel incredibly cold, ice cold for a moment to you, and then it returns to normal.
I put a hand on Gershaw's shoulder and stop him for a second from going forward.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you noticed it, but I think we might not be seeing what we think we're seeing. I saw a flash and a feel of extreme coldness, and it smelled like death and rot.
Okay. My scimitar is out. You might want to arm yourself.
Sure.
Let's have a look at this door. And I'm just gonna put my ear up to the door to hear anything first.
Okay, you hear absolutely nothing on the other side.
Is there a keyhole or anything?
No.
Okay.
Before we go in, maybe we should call the rest of the party.
Maybe. We'll both walk back, because I don't think it's a good idea for any splitting up of any kind. Yeah, so I guess we both walk back to the party, and yeah. So, yeah, guys, I think something's about to go down. You might want to come here. Those chests look very, very cool and all, you know, full of gold and stuff, but we'll come back for those just in case, because Washarid here is saying that things aren't as they should be, and I'm trusting his judgment. So if we're smelling things and seeing things differently, who's to say that that gold is actually gold, or if it's like worms or something? So you might thank yourself later for not touching it.
Yep.
Yeah, as we make our way over, I get Solgra's attention.
Right, so as you leave that room, both you and Em leave that room. You and Em, because you've seen, you can see that the footprints that had appeared in the dust, they lead towards the room that Gershaw Shreed were about to enter.
Okay. Is Fanny Boss not leaving with us?
He's
You're
filling in
not
the
leaving
role
the
as
room.
Scrooge.
Yeah, I'll believe in him, yeah.
Okay.
So once again, as we make our way over, I try to get Soulgrass' attention. And I reach out my hand and I say, please, like carefully and not too aggressively or quickly. And I say, please allow me. To the shoulder, I should say.
Okay.
I touch her shoulder and cast another mage armor spell. And then ever
I
so
don't look pleased
slowly.
about it.
How many
Oh,
spell
man.
slots have you used doing that now? Is that the last one you can cast?
It's an at will one, so.
Oh, is it a cantrip?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
is it first level?
it's first level, but it says at will. I don't have to use
Ah,
the cast button.
Yeah, no, like at will just means that you can cast it whenever, but it will cost one of your spell slots.
Oh, I didn't realize. Well,
But it-
that's.
Yeah. We can just pretend
what a
that you
buff
haven't
party
done
members.
that because it's been unnecessary up until now.
Okay.
So-
Can I point out the stuff on the floor in the meantime?
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't
Okay,
realize
so Kaparu saw something and then it was gone and then but it looks like there's something here, something small, and there's footprints on the dust, and they look like they're going to the other room.
Okay.
Tiny.
Well, let's.
I'm gonna the fire berry that I've been carrying this whole time. I'm gonna just crush it and put it on, just rub it on my hands.
All right.
Okay.
So
My hands are now on fire.
nice. So as the party heads towards that door, sorry, did you have something you wanted to do, Solgar?
No, that was just
Oh, just push.
hands on fire.
Yeah. Shreed's firebending
That was
now.
out of character.
So as the party approaches the door at the end of the hallway, you hear from the stairs behind you the voice of Lady Proudmoore, who is presumably shouting into the living room, but you can still hear her as she shouts, "Dinner is prepared. I apologise for how long it took." And she calls a few times as you guys are making your way towards the door.
I'm gonna ignore her. Is it possible for you to like put my finger on like the doorknob keyhole and just like melt it?
I mean, the door doesn't have a keyhole, but it does have a handle. You
Oh.
could melt the handle.
Sure.
Okay. The handle melts very easily.
Okay. Can I peek through the hole?
You can. The room is very dark. You can't really see much in there. It looks as if some of the furniture is damaged, but you can't see very well into that room from the smoldering hole that you've just created.
Can someone with dark vision look in?
They would get the same effect.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't, if you were to just to skip over having to roleplay that, if there's someone with dark vision look through, you'd only be able to confirm more that the furniture inside looks damaged.
Okay. Well, the fact is that she doesn't seem too concerned that we're not in the place where she expects us to be. So I have a feeling that she really isn't who she says she is.
Or if she
I
is, she
think we're
might
a
be
bit too fast
possessed
up
or like a
right now.
mannequin.
Yeah.
Well, I think we should go in, get ready for a fight, and we got to cover the back entrance as well, just in case she is possessed, or if something else which we're not aware of. Either that, or we confront her and risk potentially being arrested for accosting a lady.
For breaking and entering.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, everything fell apart. We're not broken, entered anything. We're just chilling.
Right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm opting to go in the
Go
room.
in.
What do you guys want to do?
Sure.
we go in the
Let's
room.
get some shit.
Yeah, that's
But if it is a hag, we need to watch out because they always have different safety plans in case they have to flee. So if we don't want it to go, we need to watch the entrances. Also, hags are good because they store information. So in case we want to get something, maybe we don't want to kill it, but we want to ask questions afterwards in a nice way if we need information.
After we
Good to know.
kick their ass.
Let's hit him a bit and then
Feel an act, talk to them.
Sure. I'll ask Vanny Boss. You have that chain around your waist, right? Maybe you could loop that off your waist and around the door, just so we can prevent it from leaving. A little bit
Yeah.
stalling
So,
time.
lock it with the chain.
Okay, so as you're trying to prep all this that stood outside this door, you again hear the voice of Lady Proudcrest calling you to dinner.
Anything else? Anything else that we can hear from that tone of voice? Is it the same tone of voice? Is it still placid?
It's
we
the
can
same
either
tone
go
of
in
voice.
or go downstairs. There's no in between. We can't just stand here.
Let's go in.
Yeah, let's do it. Ignore that.
Who's doing it?
I am going in.
Okay, Gershaw opens the door, and as you step inside the room, you are overwhelmed with the smell of blood and rotting flesh. And in the center of the room, past the damaged furniture, you see the corpse of a man.
Oh shit. So guys, yeah.
he wasn't in the month after all.
Well deduced.
Well, looks like we're dealing with something we I'm glad we didn't eat. Let's just say that. Right, guys. Can someone check behind us to make sure that we're not going to get jumped at any second?
Yeah, I might make my way back to the stairs and throw an eye down, as it were.
Okay, so Capo makes his way to the end of the stairs and looks down, and as you look down the stairs, you see the shadow of what you presume to be Lady Proudcrest. You can't see her, but her shadow is being cast by the fireplace in the dining room as she stands eerily still at the bottom of the staircase.
Does it look human-shaped?
It still looks very much like you would imagine the silhouette of Lady Lady Proudcrest to look.
I'm gonna go over and with people with dark vision, can you just have a quick scan around the room to make sure there's nothing on the ceiling anywhere? Like, is there anywhere which could potentially fuck us over?
You've traumatized him with the wrist.
Yeah.
I look at the ceiling.
Again, ceiling covered in dust, just like the other ones.
Anything else around the room? Perception check. Anything helpful that we can quickly do?
As you
Because I
look
don't like this
around-
music.
As you look around the room, you can see that all of the furniture has signs of damage and a struggle. The couches in the room have rather large bite marks taken out of them.
There's a corpse in there. Can I
And-
investigate the corpse and see how long it's been dead?
Yes, if you investigate the corpse, you can you do a medicine
roll?
check?
A medicine.
Yes.
He's still
Like,
alive.
as part of investigation, you can tell that he's been dead for a long time, but a medicine check will give you an idea of maybe how long exactly. Okay,
No
you,
clue.
you can't tell exactly, but you could take a guess
I mean,
that
does it
he's.
look like very bad?
You can take a guess at the corpse by looking at it that it's been over a month, but other than that, you don't know.
Okay.
Can we tell how it died? Like what kind of wounds it has?
There's a giant bite mark
When?
in his torso.
His torso.
Yeah. He has
okay.
other injuries that have been sustained across his body, on his extremities and on his face, but it looks as if the cause of death was a fairly massive bite mark taken out of his torso.
Okay. Right, guys, I've got an idea. This may not be a good one.
He says that every time.
Every time.
Okay, first of all, it's obvious we're not exactly dealing with Lady Proudcrest anymore. But they seem calm enough in their tone of voice.
Wanna go and have dinner with her?
No, but maybe, if they're good at revealing information, what if we question before we go guns blazing and try killing this person when they may or may not be possessed or under spell, or maybe even it's an illusion of some sort.
So we're gonna go downstairs and pretend everything's okay. Say we got lost going to the toilet.
Guys, can we just check behind us again? Caporius, have we got a
The
good
door.
check on
The
stuff?
door.
I'm still looking down the stairs. I'm sure.
Oh, I'm so
Your game
scared
must be
right
balanced.
now.
So,
Monka is.
you're not sure when it happened, but the shadow of Lady Proudcrest is no longer in view.
Oh fuck.
Alright, guys, Caporius, get your ass over here.
Actually, let's spread out over the hallway, if anything. Let's not all sit in one doorway.
Are you possessed as well now? Punch him. Someone punch him.
No, but if she's gonna jump down on
Happily.
us, you don't want to all sitting on top of each other.
Guys, let's just have a think. So Caporius has been at the stairs the entire time, so if they've moved anywhere, they would move to somewhere downstairs.
What about the thing that was here, though? Earlier, that we saw in the mirror, that Capori saw in the mirror.
Look at the footsteps now. Can you see where they lead?
Can I check if the footsteps on the floor?
The footsteps are now leading to the corpse and then back away from the corpse towards the stairs.
Stairs? Oh, back
Back where you came from, yeah.
How close to the stairs?
They actually pass you.
Oh fuck.
I think maybe the shadow is trying to tell us something or help us. I don't think it's evil. If it was, it had lots of chances to do something. Maybe it's trying to guide us towards the answer that we're looking for.
When you said that the dust was slightly less thick, that means there might be another layer of dust, so that might be footsteps from over a month ago, apparently, and then have dust over the top of where it was at.
They did look
Exactly,
kind
okay.
of fresh from the other room.
Okay.
So
Well, that's-
maybe the daughter's trying to guide us towards what happened.
Well, first of all,
Anything that we can check here?
maybe try and loot the guy.
Yeah, so you can see on the vanity in the room, it's one of the few things that hasn't been damaged in here, and there's a small frame on the vanity with a black and white photograph in it. It's something that you guys have never seen before. Photographs are usually reserved for those that are very rich. It takes a very experienced artificer to create a camera that could actually capture live images. And so within this photo on the vanity, you see 3 people. You see the man stood there, which is currently looking very corpse-like on the floor next to you. You see the image of Lady Proudcrest, and you see a small girl with also with long raven hair stood between them. All of them smiling quite happily.
Is there a date on the picture? Or
None that's discernible.
Can I
There
take a
are
close
markings, but you're not familiar enough with how with how cameras or artificers work to know what the markings denote. They look very mechanical in nature, so it could be something that was created as part of the process of creating a photograph.
Can I take a gold coin and add some strength, lob it down the stairs onto the kitchen floor?
Yep.
The dining room floor.
So you throw a coin down the stairs, and it clatters across the floor in the dining room, and you don't hear much for a while. Nothing seems to immediately react.
Scared.
I'm so scared.
Right. Let's do this, guys.
Suppose we're gonna have to head down. There's no way further up, is there?
No, there's no other stairways up.
Okay, well, did we check around the entire room? We've seen around the entire room. There's no crevices, no nothing, no anything.
There's a
that could be
mirror.
behind us.
There's a mirror in the room.
That's the
Isn't
vanity
it?
table.
There is. It's also this mirror, much like the one in the other room, is also caked in dust.
Should we check it
Wipe it off
like
again.
the other one?
I don't know whether that's a good idea right now. I think we should be focusing on what could potentially be sneak up behind us.
I like the idea of just going to dinner and trying to get answers before anything.
If we're gonna do that, don't eat anything.
I don't think they're
Yeah,
there
because-
anymore. They would have noticed me lowering that coin down. Human or not.
Okay,
Tell you
let's do
what,
It
something.
seems, it seems like just only vaguely intelligent. I'm sure we could just say that we were waiting there, and I'm sure it would continue the conversation as if we're gonna start dinner.
I mean, your
Just from what
hands
I've
are on
seen so
fire,
far.
my dude.
I snap my fingers and they go back off fire.
Okay, right,
Somehow or
fine.
another, a berry just forms out of the fire, and I just pocket it.
Fine, let's do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I
I'm
suppose
gonna sheath my weapon.
since I'm near the stairs, I suppose I start making my way down. At a swift pace, actually, not carefully, but at a swift pace.
Okay, so you barrel down the stairs into the dining room, and you find the dining room to be completely empty of other life signs. You see on the long dining table there are now 6 plates of food, and as you approach the table, I want you to do a perception check for me.
Just Gaporius or all of us?
Just Gaporius as he enters. So, for a split second, as you approach the table, you get that same cold feeling, and the smell of rotting meat overtakes you. The odor strong and nauseating, and you see on the table, instead of the fine, high-class meals that you saw for originally, now as you look at them, you see various organs and entrails in different states of decay and rot as they pulse on the plates.
Is there anything under the table?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Anything on the ceiling?
There is nothing on the table or on the ceiling. Gaporius now permanently can see and smell this disgusting aroma and these horrible dishes before him.
I'm gonna go down into the room behind Gaporius.
Okay, roll perception.
Yeah. 15.
You also now are hit with the wave of...
Sorry, that'd be 17, sorry. Sorry, I did the wrong thing.
Still counts. You are now hit with a wave of nausea as you are hit by the smell of the rotting flesh, and you can see the disgusting plates of organs and pulsating, decaying flesh on the table.
Is the door open or closed? Is the door still open?
The door to the living room is wide open.
I
Can I
mean,
make my way around the far end of the room as people come down to get a sight into the front room, whatever it's called, the entry room?
Looking into the living room itself, you see that the trapdoor from earlier is left open, and looking around, just for a second, you're about to look away, and then the door, the front door to the house, begins to creak open inwards. It remains open. It is.
I'm
Is at this
still in
point
that
that
room, right?
Caporius spots the footprints from earlier have led past him and towards the front door.
Well, I mean, I've heard of organic dinners, but this is just taking the piss. And yeah, this is it's pretty nasty. I wonder who could have prepared such a lovely meal. As I look over at the front door, sort of like calling my voice over that in that direction.
You get nothing back from the front door. There's
I draw my scimitar.
okay.
I'm gonna make my way down the stairs, but I'm gonna keep looking towards that room with the corpse in it.
Okay, it's at this point that the illusion wears off as enough party members have now seen through the truth, and you can also get hit by the horrible smell and the vision of the horrible rotting meat on the table as you walk downstairs.
Can someone with dark vision look back down the cellar again to see if it looks any different?
There's also the stairs in the kitchen area. Where we
Do
can...
you want to check the chests as well?
Who can see the front door?
I
Can I think?
Okay,
I'm
those,
literally looking at the front door.
those of you who can see the front door, you have a wave of confusion over you for a moment as you realise that no light is pouring in from the outside.
That long hasn't passed, has it? That wasn't a sentence. Hasn't been that long since we came in here, wasn't it? Hasn't it?
As far as you're aware.
Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Or looking around and finding corpses and yeah.
Can me and Solgra look down at the hatch in the living room?
Okay, you look down the hatch in the
You
room
can
and
see
you see you see exactly what you saw before. It's
Okay.
again crates and sacks of various foodstuffs. Although this time, when you look down, rather than seeing the grains in the sack, there are still grains. There are actual sacks of grain down there, but amongst them,
Also,
you can now see the writhing mass of cockroaches.
Gross.
It's like being back in pit.
Okay.
Should we head outside?
Not yet.
I want to check the stairs below the kitchen. Is that the same darkness? Uncovering darkness down there.
There is a small amount of light in there. You think it's coming from something similar to the fireplace.
Can I pick up my gold coin and lob it down another floor?
Yep, you do that, and the same thing happens. It just clatters on the floor, and you don't really hear anything in response.
Okay. Okay.
How about if we get some of the rotting meat, which would be more organic, and throw it down?
Yeah, I suppose that could work. Are the
But they
plates
plated it so
sturdy enough
nicely
to-
for us.
Are they sturdy enough to throw it down without having to touch said?
Oh, I don't
But-
care
but-
about that. Just
Oh, but before we
There we go.
do that, can I investigate the organs to see how carefully they were removed?
So what are you checking?
How carefully the organs were removed?
It seems to be haphazard.
Like torn.
You think there may have been some degree of tools used in some of them, but they're not consistent. Some of them look torn, some of them look cut. And some of them look cut with a very rusty or blunt implement.
Well, whoever did this is obviously, you know, they obviously know what they're doing in terms of like using something to cut something rather than rip it out.
It's a mixed
Or-
bag.
Or
Yeah.
claws.
mix and match.
Oh, for fuck.
Guys, it looks like we got
Fuck.
company. I'm gonna go towards Caporius.
That sound is what Caporius could hear as he threw things down into the kitchen.
So it's coming from downstairs.
Yeah, it's also coming at a distance. It's got an echoey sound to it.
I've got guys. Now this is actually an okay plan. Sorry, this is just the last plan I got. All right. Well, guys. Let's get the rotting meat and let's pile it up in the room above the stairs in the middle. Okay. And you're gonna need to turn away for a second, because I'm gonna get ready. I want you guys to go onto, like, to hide in the corners of the room, away from, away from the meat.
Sorry, how is this a plan?
Looks like he's gonna pretend to be a dead person.
Oh. Ah, that's not a good plan. That's a monkey ass plan.
It's a lore.
We said meat shield, but we didn't mean it literally.
It seems a bit of a bad idea.
It's a
Okay.
bit of a bad idea.
Maybe even
But just a
don't-
tad.
Hey,
Can
Not
anyone
too
check the
bad.
outdoors? Can anyone
Actually-
check what happens outside? What happened outside? Why it is dark out now? While we keep an eye
I
on
think
it.
it's a good idea that the door opened as we walked in, so I think it's trying to lead us outside. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that front door, to be honest.
Can I lob some meat outside front door?
You can. Nothing happens.
Damn it.
It bounces and skids across the dirt in front of the manor house.
Okay.
I really do think that the little girl was trying to help us.
Do you
Well,
think
where did
Maybe
the-
she unlocked the door for us to get out.
Do you know what?
That's not what we're here to do, though.
They offered us help, but I feel like, what if that was an illusion, and what if it's because whatever thing that is scared of us?
I don't think it's scared of us.
Well, we're scared of it. So you know,
Definitely, yes.
the you know, in warfare, the opposite is also true.
If we were in warfare, we'd be dead by now from talking too much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to point out the little flaws in our ragtag organization.
Shall we vote? Do we stay inside or do we go outside? I vote for outside.
I think
Inside.
inside. Because we're actually here to do a job, and I feel like outside will be.
I'm gonna say inside.
Inside. Hands up for inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay inside.
Okay, then we wait, I guess.
We can check downstairs.
Can I shout down the stairs and say, Lady Proudcrest?
Dinner's getting cold. We're waiting for you.
You hear a distant voice as if trying to beckon you downstairs.
Can I repeat that? Call for her again.
You get almost exactly the same line back in the same intonation.
Are we talking like soundboard levels of the exact same thing?
Not quite. No, it's not. It doesn't sound as if it was a, you know, like a Kenku just repeating the lines. It does sound like someone making a genuine attempt to sound the same.
Well, I've got an idea this time, and this time is what it is, because if we're going to go down the stairs, right, we're all going to be stuck on the stairway. So maybe the fact that you lobbed the meat down means that they're probably going to be quite close to that area, so we're going to be stuck there, and
I
potentially...
didn't actually lob the meat down though. I only lobbed it out the window. Out the door. It was just the coin that got lobbed down.
No, you lobbed down, Corporeus lobbed down some meat down the stairs. And
Like
heard
a-
noises.
It looked like he got munched up.
Yeah.
Can we
Yes.
throw another meat down, but I cast the lights on it so we can actually see what we're dealing with?
Yeah, sure.
Can we just go and get this done with? Like,
Oh, wait, I have an
wanna hit
actual.
something!
enough. Enough.
I have an actual idea. I have a controllable fireberry that I can just throw downstairs. It does a lot of damage. We can scout out with that first and then follow it after.
Okay,
That can work. I can get on board with that.
do what you are gonna do.
Right, put it inside the
so-
meat. Because it might be pretty dodgy eating a fucking berry that we've lobbed down.
It's not gonna eat the berry. You'll see. I cast a very fiery berry. It just kind of floats around on fire, doing fire berry things, and I just direct it down the stairs,
Okay, so as it
a few
heads
meters in front of me.
as it heads down the stairs in front of you, it lights your path very well. Again, once you've reached the bottom of the stairs, you can see that this kitchen area is fairly well lit by the furnace, the oven, whatever contraption this is. It looks like a fireplace with extra abilities built into the stone around it. And yeah, you come down and you find some fresh food. I say fresh. It's not rotting meat. What it is old food, but it looks like it was genuinely prepared at some point to be eaten by people. And the room, other than that, is empty, aside from the tables that you find. The rotting smell is still just as strong down here, but it's not not quite as bad as it was upstairs.
At least we have chicken.
Yes.
Can I do an investigation check to see the dust on the floor, if there's any like struggle signs on stuff anywhere?
Looking at the dust on the floor, you can just see some very, very pronounced footprints that would match up to someone the size and height and weight of Lady Proudcrest, leading to the door that is now closed in front of you, and beyond.
That door's shut, right?
That door is
Oh,
shut.
chicken.
And
Can
you
I
see
send my fire berry over to the door and melt the melty parts of it?
Okay, the door falls off of its hinges and slams to the ground.
The whole door.
Yeah. The melty parts include the
Hooey,
hinges.
we're here.
The light from the flameberry illuminates the room, and Solgra and M would be the first to realize that is the room which had the trapdoor above it.
Oh. So we're
Did
here.
anyone close the trapdoor?
No, trapdoor's still open. You can see up into the room above.
Guys, check behind us immediately.
who's
I'm gonna
behind?
watch the stairs, like, immediately, because we're gonna get snuck up on if we're not careful.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye
Is
on
there
that.
anything actually threatening in here?
Nope, not that you can see.
There's a trapdoor on the map.
Yeah, the
Is there a
trapdoor.
trapdoor
The
going
trapdoor
down
is the trapdoor is above. It's the connecting
okay.
trapdoor.
Okay.
Can we go in the room with the cockroaches and see if there's
You-
anything in there?
Could go into the room with cockroaches. Yeah.
Okay,
I'll lead
I'm
with
gonna
the
go.
flame berry.
Okay, so M and Sharid pushing through into the next room. As you look around, the cockroaches scatter. You get a good look at all the crates and sacks of grain down here. This is clearly some sort of pantry used. However, in looking around and just sort of moving around some crates, you can see that it actually opens up and becomes a tunnel behind some of the crates.
Is the trap there's a trapdoor on the map? Is that
The trapdoor is the connecting trapdoor to the one above. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So you couldn't see this for all the crates, but now that you're in here, you can see that it does in fact become a cave or a tunnel.
Okay. I'm gonna follow behind them, but I'm gonna keep an eye on behind us, the stairs, as far as much as I can.
Should we go?
Sure.
I'll follow into the dodgy room as well.
No.
Okay, so you guys begin to enter the cave, and you make your way forward. The cave itself is very dark. There's no natural light sources, no artificial light sources apart from what you've taken with you. The flameberry doing a great job of keeping your your path illuminated. The smell of rotting flesh permeates the cave strongly, and you can hear in the distance growling, as well as occasional whispered voices. And you continue to walk yourself further into this cave, careful not to trip and fall on things. And it looks, as you look around, it looks like this cave has been clawed by both beast and human hands over a long period of time, digging it naturally out of the dirt that was here. This must have taken years potentially, and eventually, in your walking, you reach a fork in the path.
Where is that sound coming from?
It echoes too strongly throughout the cave. You couldn't get a bearing. You think it's coming from the left,
Okay.
but you can't be 100% certain of that.
Well, the worst thing we can do is split up, especially if there's something down here which doesn't exactly sound friendly. So, which I guess it's up to you. You're the one with the light source.
Sure,
Although,
let's go left.
am I called to take point with you?
Sure.
Cool. Someone keep an eye behind us. Maybe someone with night vision.
The backside. Oh,
I'll
no.
do it. I'll do
Okay.
it.
So you begin to make your way to the left, and again trekking through the caverns until eventually you happen upon a large chamber within the cave. And you see before you in this chamber, stood at the other side, is the Lady Proudcrest, as she morphs with an illusion into a hag creature, as her flesh bubbles and boils, and she begins to lose hair and look more disgusting, and she hunches over and cackles in your general direction. Stood either side, she's flanked by two large, what you think could be hounds, but they are far too large, standing nearly 2 meters tall at their shoulders, with almost human-looking faces, as their necks bend and crane to look at you and snarl in your general direction. And
What did you do to them? Referring to the hag.
oh, the hag didn't do anything to these creatures.
What kind of hag is it? Do you know?
You would know, because sure, you've got that knowledge in your history. So you would assume it's a green hag.
Okay, could be worse then.
Most certainly.
Still bad.
And
but
as
could
far
be
as
worse.
you can see, there's only one of them.
Okay.
And across. So now you are going to roll for initiative.
Can I fling my berry at them while they're transforming?
We'll do an initiative roll, but you'll get a surprise round. So
We're not doing well, are we?
No, we're not.
What are the lines on the map? It's just loaded for me. The one
Oh.
going in the middle and the one
Oh,
on
yeah.
top right.
Oh, they are sort of they're from the cliffs, but I meant them to be like raised parts of the cavern. So the hag and the hounds are stood in the bottom left corner as you enter, so they're at a slightly higher vantage point than you are at this moment in time.
We have the high grounds.
They have the high ground.
Run.
Run.
Looking at your initiative scores, what's the order we got here? So starting with
We're missing one.
Solgar is 6. Get names out. Gabber rolled an 8. M rolled a 11.
Yep.
Bunny Boss. Bunny Boss rolled a 7. Oh dear. Gershaw a 5. Solgra was a 6. Oh my god, your initiative rolls are garbage this time round. And
Yeah.
Sharid rolled a 14. Forget their rolls. So. Right, so if I just pull that in my initiative tracker now. So there goes. Goes up to that. Oh wait, I've misunderstood how this works. I have to just type the dice numbers in. That's much nicer. I'd like to work out the order. I do not. So, I'm using something new, which I haven't used before. Get was 5. Funny Boss was a 7. Solver was a 6. That's that, and that's that. Cool, I have an initiative tracker. So we're starting with a surprise round because Kashri wants to lob the light source at them. So go ahead, start your surprise round.
Sure. So I rammed the what's it called? I rammed the flaming sphere at them. It does 2d6. Unless they Dex 14 saving throw.
D6 on a Dex save. Is it all of them though?
It's anything within 5 feet sphere.
Oh, you're gonna
So
hit
they're
all of them with
bumped
that, and yeah. So you're doing what's the Dex save against?
Dex 14.
Dex 14. So that is okay, and they all fail. How much damage are they doing?
2d6.
2d6.
I have to do that 3 times.
D6, D6, D6. Okay.
Oh, you did it already.
Yeah, I'm doing it on a different screen.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have let you roll that, shouldn't I? I got carried away with this new software. So yeah, you roll the damage for them all. Sorry, do that. Tell me which ones you're hitting with which ones. So 2d6 so you got a 7 and a 9 and a 4. Which ones are they being applied to?
The 7 will be in the center for the Heg, and then the 2 periphery ones will be the smaller damages.
Or you got a 9.
You got a 9.
Yeah.
So the 9 for the hag.
Yeah, 9 for the Heg.
9 for the
And then
Hag,
The other
okay.
ones just random, doesn't matter.
Yep. The other ones, so that's minus 4 off this chap. And minus 7 off the other one. Okay. Cool. So that flameberry makes its way over to the group and explodes in a plume of fire and smoke, hitting all 3, the hag and the hounds. And the hag screeches and the hounds roar, and all of them look very, very, very angry.
Any creature that stays in range takes the same damage next turn as well.
Okay, cool. They will not be staying with us.
Yeah, and then I'll just quickly munch a buff berry, and then I'll just wait with the rest of the party.
Okay, that takes us into regular rounds of combat now. So it's the first time we've done like a surprise round. I needed to make sure I did that right. Okay, so starting off with the hag. The hag is going to... she's going to keep back as best as she can. And she's going to move towards the northmost point of that cliff, away from where she was stood with the hounds and that rotting meat that you can't see but you can smell from there. And she's just going to keep an eye on the party from there.
Can I check what is the light situation in the room if the berry has been yoinked?
The berry's still existing in space. It'll just be lighting up the spot where it landed last.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have light. That brings us again to Sharid's turn in regular action order now.
Okay. I'm just... How far away is the hag from me?
I wish I put the grid on this. If you guys are all kind of stood in like a semicircle at the front of the entrance to the chamber, she's probably about 30 feet from you.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to just move to ram the berry again in her direction.
Okay, you can do that. Oh dear.
Yeah. Every turn you can use your bonus action to ram the berry to do the same damage.
That is a tasty ability right there.
Cactus is truly OP.
Yeah, let me just check her resistances again. Just to make sure. Oh no, she can't move between turns, so she will take damage from that again. Okay, so does she take damage on her turn based on that berry?
Let me see.
Is it start of next turn or end of yours?
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere.
Okay, well she ended her turn and you've moved it on top of her, so I guess that counts as you now having to do the check and you rolling damage, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, so there's two things. Either either they end their turn and they take damage, or you can choose to use your bonus action to ram the flaming sphere into them on your turn.
Okay, so that's going to be a Dex DC 13, right? Or
14.
DC 14. She passes.
Okay, so it'll just be half damage, I think.
All right.
Yeah. Ooh, so
Ooh,
6.
so 6. Damn. Alrighty. Anything else for your turn?
I'm just gonna move a little bit to the side and try and start flanking around, like the opposite side of where the other two creatures are.
Alright, so you're going north then.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you using all of your movement then? So you're going to be somewhere just on that ridge, like the ascending part of the cave.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to M's turn.
I'm gonna be very annoying and ask a question. If I miss a step and then attack, can I then move back?
Is misstep's a bonus, isn't it?
Bonus. Yes.
Then yes.
Okay.
You'd have to disengage. But I think you can do that as a rogue, can't you, already, because you've got the mobile feat. So yeah, you can.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly what the mobile feat lets you do. That is rogue
because I
mode.
didn't want to be like the guy in the video. Can I do this and then this and then this and then this? Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. You have all the required abilities and feats to do exactly what you just said. And you're in
Just
summer as well, aren't you?
I am.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna, because I have the daggers out, so I'm gonna teleport
Yep.
to the hag, attack the hag.
So you just
Wait.
bamf out of existence and back into existence next to the hag.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and attack with
And
the daggers.
as you are currently, as you mentioned, in summer, you are also going to do fire damage in your Misty Step.
It's not gonna be a lot, unfortunately.
It's still damage.
It's a +1. It's my charisma modifier, isn't it?
I think so. I don't have the book open.
Sorry, I can
It's
tell
on-
you.
it's on your character sheet, isn't it?
Somewhere. I have it. Fire damage equal to your charisma Oh, each creature of your choice, so that's gonna be the hag, that you can see within 5 feet of you takes fire damage equal to your charisma modifier, and I only have a +1.
That's still 1 damage that can't be blocked.
Okay.
So she's gonna. So first of all, before you've done anything, she's taken 1 damage.
Bitch. Okay, now I'm gonna attack with the daggers.
Okay.
So, roll to hit. I don't have advantage, but do I have sneak attack? I don't have sneak attack, do I, this time?
No, you'll not.
No one is near.
No one's already engaged in combat, and you're not doing any kind of sneaks. This is going to be a straight up attack.
Okay. Should I roll them separately, the daggers?
Yes. So you roll into hit twice.
D20 plus 6?
Yeah. Okay, so only one of your daggers actually manages to make contact with the hag.
Attack. So I'm gonna roll 1, 3, 7.
7 damage. Nice.
And then I just get the fuck out and go back to where the friends are. Oh, actually, can I go near? Oh, is that where the chest? I want to go. Is the chest like higher up?
Yes, yeah, the chest is higher up.
Can they see me properly from there?
The hag will,
Really.
because
The hag will.
the hag's just about on that ridge there. Well, she's a bit further away, but yeah. So you've gone
How big
past
is the
cactus.
chest? Can I hide behind the chest for the next turn?
The chest is I'd say about 2 feet tall. It's a tall chest, so if you crouch down, you could probably get behind it. She's gonna know you're there though, but she's just not
Okay.
gonna have line of sight on you.
Okay.
She's just watched you like teleport in, burn her, stab her, and then just run away.
Sorry. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go back to where the other people are.
All right, so
And I think
you
that's
managed to disengage quite nimbly, and being very acrobatic, you flip back and make your way back towards the party unscathed. The hag reaches out, trying to scratch you and claw you with her arms, but misses entirely as you swoop away. Yeah, you flip at the bird as you fly back. Okay, that brings us to Caporius. It's Caporius' turn.
I'm just gonna get my axe out, my own out, and actually, no, not yet. Well, I can take it out, it doesn't matter, but that's my main action. I'm gonna cast a Sacred Flame on one of the hounds. The most right one from where we're looking. The
Okay.
rightmost one. Which is a Dexterity 12 save throw, so I don't have to roll for that, I believe.
All right, so it's Dex 12 save throw, so it fails.
Well, that's an oof.
No, it fails, so that should be like full damage against it then.
Oh, so that's not an oof. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I thought the spell failed. It's 8 damage.
Okay, so 2d8, fair enough. So that's 8 damage to the closest hound. And it roars mightily at you. And it's looking real unhappy with you.
Can I, as a bonus action, spend 1 key for... where is it? I'm actually blind. Where is it? Oh my god. Down here. The patient defense. To
Yep.
make me stance for dodging if needed.
Alright.
That'll be all then.
Okay, and that brings us to Fanny Boss.
Well, I'm gonna do what I know best and swing my fucking sword at one of the big hounds.
Okay.
So, yeah. Which one? Hold on.
I'm gonna yell across the room, go for the one on the right so that it'll be blocked from reaching me and M.
That's the proficiency. What's the modifier again?
For your hit, it's +6 for you? Or is it +5? I can't even remember.
Well, it depends on the weapon, doesn't it? Because it'll say
Yep.
hit DC.
Yeah. So, for Fanny Bosses, you're using the greatsword, right? Oh, they're both the same. It's +7 for you.
Oh, okay. There you go. Is it +7? Ah, okay.
Yeah. So it's 1d20 +7 to hit.
There we go.
That is a
Nice.
hit. Roll your
Yeah.
damage.
Give me a damage. And my damage. And that's... Fucking hang. Hold on, sorry. I keep clicking on shit. And then it's... not working, if that makes sense. Litten. Yep.
Okay, 10 damage. So you swing your sword at the creature as it roars into your face, and you make contact. You bring the sword down, hitting it right in the neck. And as you hit it, you notice that the creature buckles slightly, but doesn't really stumble or move. And as you pull your sword away, you notice that its night jet black coat is completely unharmed.
Bruh.
This is gonna be a long fight. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, since I get 2 attack actions, I'm going round for attempt 2.
Okay.
See if I can actually do. Oh shit, wrong one. Hold on. I really need to get these typed in. I can copy and paste them.
All right, that's a hit.
And that's 6 plus. Up, up, up. $13.
Okay. And as you go in for that second attack, viciously bringing the sword down on the hound, again your attack leaves no trace or any evidence that it's taken any damage, and it roars directly into your face with its creepy human face.
Yikes.
What the fuck is that? Come on.
That's the hag.
Oh.
No, he's attacking one of the hounds. The
Yeah,
laughing
I
is the
just
hag.
had Sound effect.
The sound effect is the hag, yeah.
I'm gonna hear it all night.
And that brings us down to the hound that was attacking Fanny Boss. And the okay. Let me just read the rules for this. Okay, the hound rears up and lets out a baleful howl, echoing throughout the cavern. That wasn't very baleful. There we go.
Sounds like a train.
And every single player now needs to make a saving throw. It is a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. So everyone roll Wisdom saving throw, please.
So saving throw modifier counts?
Of
It's just
wisdom
yeah,
modifier.
it's just your
Five.
wisdom modifier.
Oh no. Yeah, no. I don't know. It didn't. It came. Did it do it right?
So Gershaw
I think we
failed
should
with a
try again.
5. Shreed passed with a 14. Solgra passed with a 13. It was the DC 13, wasn't it? It was. So Shreed and Solgra are okay. M failed. Fanny Boss passed, and Corporeus passed. So it's M and Gershaw that are under the effects now. Everyone else is safe. Okay, so M and Gershaw now. So you are now frightened until the end of this hound's next turn, or until this hound is incapacitated. A frightened target that starts its turn within 30 feet of the hound must use all of its movement on that turn to get as far as possible from the hound. And
Can
must
we still attack?
must finish the move before taking an action. So you could, if you were far enough away and you had a ranged attack, but you must get as far away from this hound as possible on your next turn until its turn ends. Until this hound's next turn ends. And you must take the most direct route, even if hazards lie in the way. A target that successfully saves is immune from the baying of all hounds for the next 24 hours.
Oh, come on.
So
Okay.
Em and Gershaw are now terrified of these creatures. And also, just to... I should do this, shouldn't I? Let me...
No, don't put the picture.
Yep.
No. I'm gonna have to take a shit off melatonin to sleep tonight. I take like 5, like...
So in the Discord now, and it'll appear on the stream for everyone. You're fighting 2 of these.
Oh, gross.
It's a weird face, man.
Bruh.
I'll send you
I
some.
don't like
cute
seeing
outfits
dogs
later.
with people faces.
M would be the only one that maybe knows what this is, and it would be a Yeth Hound.
I recognize it from the book. thing.
Indeed. So that brings us to... whose turn is it next? If I go over to the screen. Wait, how many moves can this thing do in one turn? Okay, you can only do that. Right, so that means it's Solgra's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna smack the closest thing to me.
And that would probably be the hag.
Cool.
Oh, that's a hit.
Rage, so
So you used your bonus to rage then, yeah?
no, I'm not angry enough yet.
Okay.
So
12 damage. Okay.
and I do have a second attack, so I can smack her again.
Okay, so she's taken that damage.
Darn it.
And that is unfortunately a miss on that second attack.
So I kind
Wait,
of
you're
just
gonna take damage from my berry.
Oh, is it what, Solgar will?
Yeah, because she's ended her turn in range of the berry, right?
So you have to
And
do
she's
it
right beside the hag.
Yeah, now you have to do a DC 14 wisdom saving, dexterity saving throw.
Dex,
Yeah.
yeah.
So roll and do a dexterity throw, and hope you get higher than 13. Okay, so you're gonna take half damage now. Sharid has to roll the damage. So you're taking 5 damage from the flames.
Sorry.
worst.
She might be mad now, though.
We need you angry. All right, and that brings us to Gershaw's turn.
I'm not within 30 feet of that. Is it the rightmost hound?
Yeah, you are just out of that 30 feet range.
Okay. Can I make my way over to the leftmost hound or to the hag without being in range, or no?
You could just make it to the hag.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to rage, which obviously, as I said, gives like the protection to everybody as well.
Yep. So everyone's got everyone's got advantage. Well, disadvantage on being hit
And resistance.
and resistance.
Cool. And I'm gonna go over and attack the hag with my scimitar.
Okay.
Okay. So that is going to be roll to hit. It's a 19.
19. That's a hit.
Cool. And then I'm gonna roll my damage, which should be 1d6 plus 5. Actually, plus 7 because I'm in rage.
Give it a roll.
So I put a space rush on them. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay.
I'm gonna go for a rye.
You're going for a rye.
Yeah.
Okay, so you cut deep, and it hurts. You can hear the hag scream loudly as you make the cut, and blood begins to pour down her face as her boils on her face pop, and her leathery skin begins to flay, and she hisses at you.
And me to you too.
Okay, that brings us down to the other hound. So the other hound now, it flies at Sharid. And when I say fly, I mean literally flies.
Oh.
Yeah. So it flies at Sharid, leaping off of the sort of plinth that it's on in the cavern, and it attempts to bite you. And
17 to hit.
it does not manage to pierce your skin. And with that, it's the end of its turn. So it comes back around to the hag. So the hag is going to make a very, very smart move now, and
Do I need to do? I need to do a thing because of the berry.
yeah, you do.
Sorry.
DC,
While we're at it, the hound that's on me is gonna take 1d4 or a DC 14 Constitution
DC 14
for
Constitution.
1d4 damage.
I've got to do a DC.
It passes.
Sorry, a saving throw, Dex 13 saving throw, isn't it?
That does no damage.
Dex 14.
Dex. I thought it was Dex 13.
No, it's Dex 14.
14, okay. 1d20 plus 5. 15. Half damage.
I'm sorry. Oh,
You take 1 damage.
nice.
Nice.
Okay, so the hag is begins casting a spell very hastily, and she immediately turns invisible. And with that, you can no longer see her. And that brings us to Sharid's turn.
Did it move? Well, obviously, yeah, but we can't tell well.
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, she casts Invisible Passage, which until her concentration ends, or she attacks or casts another spell, she leaves no physical evidence of her passage, so she can't be tracked. Oh, she can only be tracked by magic.
If I cast Fairy Fire, will we see an outline of the hag?
What does Fairy Fire do?
Each object in a 20-foot cube is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Any creature in the area when the spell is
Yes,
cast is outlined
Fairy
in
Fire
light.
would actually work as tracking. You'd have to pick your area where you want to fire it, but yeah, that would actually reveal her.
Okay. Oh god, where do I aim it? I don't know. I'm gonna predict that she moved left towards the hounds and cast it somewhere in like a 20-foot range. I don't know how to draw this on the map. How do I point out where I want it?
Good question. We don't have an ability to do that.
Just somewhere, like around 20 foot to the left of where she was before.
This is why I
I'm gonna
need to
predict
start
that she
using
walked
something
away.
like Fantasy Grounds so that you guys can actually interact with the map and draw stuff on it. I didn't think we'd get to this point already. Okay, so you're gonna aim in that general bottom left corner, I guess, of the map.
Well, like somewhere near like the bloodstains, because like she was at the top left, right?
Yeah,
before?
yeah. So now,
So I'm
so
gonna
the
aim
bloodstains
somewhere
is
around
kind
the
of where
bloodstains-ish.
one of the hounds is, the one that did the howling, and the other one's like on you.
Okay. So somewhere around there.
Yeah. Okay. So you cast that, and the fairy fire only lights up the hound that's up there. It appears with a blue outline, but you see nothing else over there.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the flaming sphere to the other direction
Okay. Whereabouts are you?
and just ram it as far as it can go to the top side.
To what? Towards the chest or towards the other side?
Where was the hag standing before?
She was standing left, more left on that incline, like at the top of the.
Okay, then I'll just like yeet it randomly somewhere towards the treasure chest.
Okay, and. Da-da-da. Roll your damage.
Eight.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell to the party. It's somewhere near the treasure chest. Wherever the berry is where the hag is right now. But we can't see it.
Well, wouldn't it have been burnt, so we wouldn't just see an outline of it? Because it's magic.
Yeah, you might be able to tell an outline if you look, but also it's very bright fire and like flaming currently, so it's probably a bit difficult to make an invisible
Thank you,
person
Sharid.
out.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, I can't do anything else. So I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay, M's turn.
I kind of got a bit lost where I am.
You are stood behind Sharid at this point. You're closer to the entrance of the cave than anyone else at this point. Everyone else has moved further in, so you're still somewhere near the entrance of the cave when you ended your last turn.
Okay, because didn't we have a hound nearby?
Yeah, there's one pretty much
That-
next to Sharid.
And Fanny Boss is attacking that one.
Fanny Boss was attacking that one. It left. No, Fanny Boss is attacking the other one that howled. Sorry.
It's attacking the one that howled, which is not the one which is next to me.
No.
Okay.
Fanny Boss is on his own with the other one now.
Are we within 5 feet of the thing?
You aren't currently. You're a bit further away. It is 5 feet within 5 feet of Sharid. So if you moved up, you'd be
Okay.
within 5 feet of Sharid and the creature. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go close, use my movement to go close,
Yep.
attack with the daggers,
Okay.
and then I have a bonus action. I think I can use that to like move back again. I don't know. Well, let's try the daggers first. and see
Yeah,
what
you could use your bonus action to move, I believe. I think it's in the. While you're rolling that, let me just reread your mobile feat.
As far as I can tell, I think this is like the layout. The X's being the baddies and the O's being us.
happens. Wait. Oh, okay.
Approximately.
Okay, so
like
we're
the
the-
O beside the X on the top is gonna be you at the moment.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty much
Like,
it.
if okay.
Okay.
Or if that's where you want to attack it, yeah.
So 1 is 19.
That's a hit.
The
That's
other
a
one doesn't.
miss. But you are getting your sneak attack.
Yes. Which which is new actually. I never used it yet, since we leveled up. And it's not a lot, but hey.
Okay, so that's 14.
And I think I'm gonna use my bonus action to move further down the crest where the chest is.
Okay, so you're gonna move towards the chest. Right. You don't want to be too close to the chest because the chest, like pretty much the chest itself, is where the fire barrier is.
I'm not trying to go close to the chest. I'm going.
Oh, the other side.
Am I near the chest?
No, I thought you were saying you were moving to the chest. Sorry. Because
No.
the chest is currently
I'm
where
not-
all the fire's happening, so you want to move to the
Okay.
the other side of the map, to the chest.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Fair
I
enough.
want to go move to the entrance, but not close to the chest.
Right. So doing that, you get your daggers out. You make a quick sneak attack and stab the Yeth Hound with all your might. And as you pull your weapon away, you can see no effect of any damage on it whatsoever from your stabbing.
Okay. Fine.
And that brings us to Corporius.
Could you quickly check your DM, Briggy? It's faster than trying to explain it. It'll take just a second.
Okay, let me load it up. Oh! Sorry, at will was the thing that got me, because that doesn't mean... But it explicitly says without expending a spell slot.
It says that for myself, so I think it might have, like, I think I may have overstepped with giving it away.
Yeah, so you can cast it on yourself completely fine without spending a spell slot. But I think if you want to cast Mage Armor on another person, that will use a spell slot.
Okay. In that case, I have one spell slot left, by that logic.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Do I have a line of sight? As in, is Fanny Boss not in the way, or potentially over Fanny Boss onto the beast that he is fighting?
Yeah, you could cast from where you are.
Okay, I'm gonna then try and cast a guiding bolt onto the beast that Fanny Boss is fighting, so the one furthest away from the entrance.
Okay.
Which is, I need to roll to hit.
How does Guiding Bolt work? You want to read it out?
So it's a one action, 120 feet, 1 round. A flash of lightning streaks towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, radiant damage. And the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your turn has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on
Cool.
the target.
Yeah, so you roll in d20 plus 4 to hit.
Yeah. Let me find the right. I'll take that.
That will hit.
And then for damage,
Is it radiant?
it
Yeah,
is.
it's radiant damage. Let me just double check. Yeah, cool.
Okay, fingers crossed that it's not shades.
Not bad.
No, that
Oh,
is.
and by the way,
Can I use my inspiration for that?
You wanna re-roll your damage with inspiration?
Yes, please.
Okay, but you've got to take whatever the new one is. To be
I've
fair,
only-
that's pretty good odds.
I will.
All right,
boost that.
you can. That's your inspiration. Then you can re-roll your damage.
It's better.
That is better. Okay, so that's 13 damage. 13 radiant damage on this thing.
by the way, which hound got hit by the fairy fire in range?
That would be the one that was just fired at.
Okay. For anyone else attacking that one, there's advantage on hits to it. Just for the future.
Yeah.
Don't worry about. I forgot about that.
Okay, so that particular
Same with
Yeth
this
Hound is looking in bad shape. It's looking a bit bloodied, and you can see some real damage taking effect on it now. But it still stands.
It looks like the beasts are more prone to magic than actual.
Yeah, like I don't think they take damage from slashing, to be honest, or any kind of melee damage.
All right, just because I don't know if I've made this a bit too hard for you. Everyone roll for what would it be on? Roll on perception at this point. Everyone roll a perception check.
$19.
9.
Aww.
That seems about right for Funny Boss fighting right now. So those of you, and of course this is just me cheating and giving the party hints now by saying it out loud, but it'll be Caporius and Gershaw that have noticed at this point in combat that the Yeth Hounds seem to be immune to any weapons that are non-magical in nature.
Oh, I'm fine then. Yay.
Whereas you will also notice that the hag has no such advantage herself. So maybe if the party start attacking the opposite things to what they were just attacking.
Well, you can't see the bloody thing.
No, true.
I've tried my best. Next round I'm
I'm
gonna
the
use
hound,
another.
so I couldn't do anything to the
I'm
hound.
sorry, I didn't want to be the DM that was just like, you guys are like attacking this thing over and over again, but this is set up so that the magical ones, if you go fight the things that need to be killed with magic, and the non-magical ones go kill the thing that needs the non-magical killing. While you both spend opposite times fighting the opposite thing. Try to romance the hound, says Potbelly Bat. That could work. Right, that brings us to yeah, it's Fanny Boss now, isn't it?
Yep. Well, how far away is the hag?
You presume she's still in the fire, which is where the chest is at on the map, and she's you could probably get there in one turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there.
Right, you're gonna move over there, and you're gonna wildly swing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it.
All right, so if you swinging at the fire definitely helps. So I'm just gonna act like it's a normal attack, even though she's invisible. Like you're still gonna get a good chance to hit her because you're just gonna swing at the fire.
Right. 19.
That will hit.
Let's do the shit now. I keep remembering. 11 damage.
11 damage. You hear but can't see the hag as she screams loudly as you manage to like cut into her with the greatsword.
Yeah, boy.
Is that everything for your turn?
Yeah.
Don't forget to take your friendly fire.
Yeah, the dexterity 14 saving throw. Go for it.
Bro. What, dexterity 7?
So it's just a d20 with your dexterity modifier. You need to get over 14 to take half damage from Sharid's fiery berry. Alright, you're taking full damage.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, five damage to Fanny Boss. Okay.
The fire berry is probably gonna expire in the next 2 or 3 turns. I'm not sure.
Alright.
Something like that.
So the Yeth Hound that was attacked by Capo just recently, that is gonna actually fly at Capo now.
Oh boy.
And
One
it is-
turn I go into my key thing. God damn it.
Is that the one that did the roar first time?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's that technically by the end of this one's turn, we will not be frightened anymore.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so it's gonna bite Capo.
Just like that, eh? That
It's
we
got
were
disadvantage, remember?
Oh yeah, got disadvantage. Okay, that rolled the same twice. Let me just throw another roll out just to make sure. Oh no, fair enough. It was working. Okay, that hits. And it's gonna do 15 damage to you, Capo.
Half because of resistance.
Half because of resistance, yeah.
So half of 15, so 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is its turn, taking us to Solgra.
Awesome. I'm gonna
Also,
do the same
Em and Gush are no longer frightened.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, yes. Can we get frightened again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
The others are immune now, but you two can.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same as what Fanny Boss did, and I'm gonna go and swing wildly at the flames.
All right. So, roll to hit.
Damn.
That's gonna hit.
Critical, isn't it?
Oh, that's a crit! That's a fucking crit!
Alright.
So roll, and then we'll double it.
Cool.
Please be a lot.
I'm not even freaking. Wait.
Get the max. The max!
7.
Or something like that.
When it, shouldn't it be plus... Are you enraged or no?
No.
Okay.
So that's a 7, but that's doubled to 14. So... You don't understand exactly how it happened. Nothing makes sense to you anymore. But you swing wildly with the maul into the flame, and all of a sudden, you the wide swing produces a very visible, very ragdoll hag, as she is as you crush her ribcage, and she is thrown against the cave wall and slumps down against it, breathing her last breath as she passes away.
She dead.
She dead.
I am the best commander.
We said to capture her and torture her.
She dead now. The
It's not as if I can like.
That's okay.
Just go.
That's okay, Sid. Well done.
the final the final actions now of the Yeth hounds. They howl a baleful howl, incapacitating the party as they fly towards the entrance of the cave that you entered and leave swiftly, ending combat.
Okay.
We should have started with that. That would have...
With them leaving.
Em will know from bits and pieces of tales of history and the books that she's read through that Yeth hounds serve loyally an evil master, but when that master passes away, they will immediately leave seeking a new master.
None of us are evil enough.
No. And so they now travel invisible through the night to their next location. And you now have a dead hag laid on the floor.
Loot the body.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, so you find nothing of value on the hag herself.
Loot the chest.
Looting the chest, it doesn't make any sense as to why she would have this, or why it would be down here. It looks very antique, possibly an heirloom piece, but lifting out of the chest is an adamantine maul or adamantine warhammer. that glistens with a bluish silver glow to it.
Now that's a pretty mall.
Also, below the maw, you find you find several coin pouches. Each one, as you total them up, it looks like there's 3 coin pouches, each with 200 gold pieces inside.
So 100 gold each. Split that up.
We need to go back and check the other chests.
You also find in there a piece of paper that has been rolled up and fastened with a ribbon.
Okay. I'm gonna say I don't know about you guys, but I think Sogra needs an upgrade, and the maul will probably be best in Sogra's hands.
Sure.
Yeah. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
It's the first time you've ever heard Solgar say thank you.
Can I examine the paper?
Okay, taking the ribbon from the paper, you unravel it, and can anyone that wants to can do an Arcana check to see if they identify what this is.
I'll do it.
I'll do an Arcana check as well. Can we all do it? Just to...
Yeah, you can all do it.
Yeah, let's all do an Arcana check. It gives us more of a chance.
Yay.
What is it? What even is my Arcana?
13. Shit.
Oh, it's -1. Freaking hell. How the fuck did I get 16?
Nice.
Everybody's like... So Caporius and Solgra immediately recognize the writing in the scroll, and you identify it ironically as a scroll of identification, which allows a caster to cast identify on an item.
I've seen these things before in the pits.
They're very good for finding out what a magical item is.
We can
Well, I
identify
mean, like
the
we
horn.
have a horn.
The horn.
Yes.
Yes, I agree, but like maybe not here and now though.
No.
Yeah.
Is
Well-
Lady what's her name corpse down here?
The hag is right next to the chest, like slumped against the cave wall.
Also,
the hag transformed into the
Lady
lady.
what's her name wasn't Lady what's her name. Okay.
Right, guys,
Okay.
I say we go up and check what was the gold up there, and I bet you it's not fucking gold.
Yes.
What should we do with the corpse first?
Can I do? I was gonna ask if I
Like-
could use my new adamantium maul and just smack it, just to
Use it
test
and
it
fire
out.
afterwards.
Just to test it.
How much value does a
Okay,
hag
so
corpse have?
so Solgra slams the corpse with the adamantite maul.
Yeah.
And bits of gore and gibs splatter from the corpse as you crush it with ease.
Is the head intact?
No,
Flashbacks to dinner.
So
The head is not intact.
the skull has been crushed now.
Oh, I was gonna get you a year because I said I wanted to get you another year because you throw the other one I gave you.
There's still
Right,
an
can we
ear.
take the-
It's on the wall.
Can we take the hag's teeth or something, or I don't know, just something to sell?
I mean,
Is there
you
anything
can
of value?
you can pick them up.
Eyes
They're
would
around.
be ironic.
Oh yeah, speaking of
Ironic.
ears, you still have my cloak, Gershaw. Can I get it back now?
Oh yeah, yeah sure. There you go.
Okay. While they're playing with dead bodies, I'm gonna cast mending on the cloak and try and put both halves together.
Okay, it'll take a while. You feel like you're best off doing this maybe somewhere else because it looks like it's working, but it looks like you might have to stick in one place for a while for it to be successful.
Wait, which
Okay,
cloak?
I'll stuff it in my pocket.
Let's go and check out the gold.
Yeah. Before that, has everyone added 100 gold to their pouches on their sheet?
Yes.
I'm just
Yep.
about to do it.
It's money, man. What did you think?
Well, I'm just making sure, all right, because you know.
So
Just saying
you
that.
guys eventually make your way back to the fork in the cave, and you have again the option to go left or right.
Can we go the
Should
other
we-
way? Left this time.
Okay, so travelling with your light source up the other passageway. Again, the spell hasn't dissipated despite the hag's death. And as you travel up, you reach a section of the cave that is complete with somewhat fresh-looking bloodstains and a trapdoor above you.
Wait, did we take the
$5 to
road?
lead to the stable.
Yeah, actually, that is a fair guess. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. I'm assuming you
Yeah.
moved.
Yeah, I don't know where we are. Did we take the other path?
Yeah, this was the left path. This is the
Okay.
path you didn't choose.
Yeah, so that'd be above the stable. So is there a path further up from there?
There's the tunnel continues with fresher blood than what you've seen recently.
Should we go further up?
Yes.
Sure.
But before that, maybe might want to see if there's actually anything still in the stable.
I was going to say, I
It's
thought you
just
were
we go from the outside in.
the cave then.
Right,
Looks
so
like
if we're
what
gonna
was in the stable might have escaped, and that's where the fresher blood is coming from.
Well, how about this? We go up that path, but then someone keep an eye around back, just in case there is something still in the stable. Solra, okay, cool. So Solra's gonna watch behind us whilst we
We're
go
kind
up.
of going away from the chests now, just mentioning that.
Yeah, but the chests will
We can come
remain.
back for it.
So you guys head up following the fresh blood, and you round a corner in the cave system. The blood seems thick and viscous until eventually you happen upon another chamber within this cave system. And within this chamber you find, first of all, you spot a body, the closest body being that of what you can assume to be the lady Cordelia Proudcrest. And then further in the back of the cave, a assortment of various unidentifiable corpses piled against the back wall, and a ritual circle with a demonic skull placed in the center and candles around it. Rune stones are carved into parts of the cave, and there is also a tome resting on one of the rune stones.
Taking the tome.
Does the
I'm staying
Don't
as
leave
far
it.
away from that as possible.
Does the lady have any sort of recognizable, like a ring with a crest or a necklace or something of that kind that could be
Can I search the lady?
known as her? What do you think?
You're just asking question. I want to go like hands in.
Okay, so M digs hands in while Caporius is studying the body without getting his hands dirty, looking at the fresher corpse of the lady Proudcrest. M digs in and manages to pull out a whole host of jewelry and fancy items, and does in fact pull off a ring from her finger, which bears the Proudcrest sigil.
I gave that to Caparius. There you go. Found it.
Yeah, don't you go putting the rest of that away now. I saw that. I was watching.
That's fine. I'm just gonna put it in my bag. What am I gonna do? Put the jewelry on?
And while you two are bickering over the corpse, Gershor is grabbing the tome from the runestone.
Reading the tome.
You don't
Not out loud, please.
you don't understand anything in the tome. It is a language different to the runes you've deciphered recently. It's a completely different kind of magic, but it gives you very, very bad vibes.
Throws the tome at Caporius. It's magic stuff. You deal with it.
Thank you. I will investigate. Let's not stay here longer than needed though. This doesn't feel very nice.
Can we want to do an
Can we
arcana
check
check on the
the
portal?
assorted corpses? To see if they look like they have any chest burster evidence?
So, taking some time to inspect the corpses along the back wall of the cave, you find they all bear various teeth marks and bite wounds, similar to the Lord Proudcrest.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Are they clothed?
They are.
How long is it gonna take me for me to search all of the corpses?
It doesn't look like they've got anything of value on them. Although they are clothed, you can see from a distance that sections of the corpses are missing. Organs extracted and pulled out, limbs removed entirely. It wouldn't be too far of a stretch for any of the party to maybe guess that that tonight's dinner may have comprised of some of these poor folk.
Okay, never mind.
And about
Glad you
that
didn't
demon
eat.
ritual.
Looking through the tome just slightly, Caporius was able to glean some information that looks as if this was the beginnings of a ritual to summon the mother hag and start the beginnings of a coven.
Oh shit.
Okay, so is there any danger, Caporius, of, like, you know, snuffing this out, maybe removing some elements of this ritual, or the rest of it, or is that going to hurt?
Caporius
I don't know how to
believes
answer
it's
that.
possible, if done carefully.
Okay, I'm going to remove some stuff and start disrupting the ritual as carefully as possible.
Okay, so as you move one of the candles on the outer edge of the circle, all of the candles extinguish simultaneously, and the skull disintegrates.
Read the book a second. What does that mean, Caporius? Did we successfully disrupt it, or did I accidentally just summon something?
Caporius feels pretty certain that everything is okay, or as okay as the situation can be.
Okay, cool. Well, as all the candles disintegrated, I just start like kicking the dirt around where everything is to try and like cover everything up as much as possible.
Capo, you can tell him that he's kind of done, or you can leave him to it because nothing else is going to matter now. He's done it.
Leave him to it for another minute or two.
I'm trying to be thorough, okay? There's another fucker that comes here, and then it's like, oh, they've already drawn the circle for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting involved in that.
I'm on board with you. You're doing great. Keep going.
Alright, cool. Continue. This is my floor. No one else can have the floor, okay? No demon
while
markings
this-
on the floor.
While this happened, what exactly did I get from Lady Primcourt?
You got gems and jewelry of assorted values, an assorted amount of them that would total up to about 500 gold pieces if sold.
Nice.
Again, let the record show I am well aware you have those on you.
I gave you the ring that you wanted. Shut up.
No. Let the record show.
And you're gonna make the rest of the party aware?
I'm gonna buy you a drink when we get to a tavern.
Okay, so
What
you
did you
guys are pretty much done here. If you want to go back, there is a chance to look in the stable and a chance to go back for that gold. But I'll save you the trip in the interest of time for this session. You will find that at this point, both chests are just full of various bugs like cockroaches just heaving and crawling.
Oh,
Okay.
funny boss, we touched those things instead of gold. I checked it. You made me check it, and you were like, no, it's legit. Yeah. But
Told
hey,
you so.
can we wash our hands anyway?
I mean, you could wash your hands
Spit
back
in your
at back at the Dryad's Kobe, I suppose.
Oh, cutie. Yes, let's go and see cutie.
Right, first, do you want to maybe deal with the stables? You know, that.
I wanted to see where that
Oh,
trapdoor went.
yeah.
So you guys head back to the trapdoor with us. Are you going up into the stables?
I think it'd be a good idea to go out and then into the stables. Rather
From
than.
outside.
Yeah.
Well, then how do we know what the trapdoor goes to the stables?
I tell you what, screw it. Let's light a torch and let's peek up.
Okay, so as you peek up, you can see that the trapdoor opens up into a the back area of a stable. You're surrounded by large hay bales, and as you look forward, you can really only see like a small slither of path that you could take. It looks like it's right at the back of a stable. M.
Sorry, you know the chests, the gold chests that were in gold chests?
Yeah.
Does it mean that my volume 2 of the Phallic Barbarian is also not real?
No, that's real.
Oh, thank goodness, thank you. Okay, sorry, keep going.
That's fine. So whoever's poking their head up into this trapdoor, you can see in front of you there's a trail of blood that matches the blood below you, and also hay bale on one side, wall on the other, and sort of like room to walk out from behind this hay bale.
You realize that door was locked from the outside, right? Before we all go climbing up this ladder.
I have a new hammer.
Okay.
Okay, so you enter up into the stable, and you see some hay bales and a cart, and the blood begins in this area, literally, pretty much straight up in this area with the hay bales. So it looks as if an attack took place within the barn itself, or within the stable itself.
Okay.
And moving through the stable, you find it to be completely and utterly empty, with all of the doors open, no horses, and the actual door to the stable is wide open and unlocked.
Oh.
Sad soul noises.
Hammer.
You can say smash the door if you want to.
So as you guys walk through the stable towards the open doors, for a moment between in the door frame as you're approaching it, you get very very quick flashes of the same figure that that Caporius saw in the mirror, and that Em was able to see the footprints of a little girl with long raven hair, and you simply hear a whisper of thank you as she vanishes from your sight entirely.
You're welcome.
In that moment is the clearest you were able to see any features of this little girl, and she looks eerily similar to the little girl in the photo that you saw in the bedroom where the Lord was killed.
I told you guys she was trying to help.
Yeah.
I leave down a good berry where the girl was last seen, just on the floor somewhere.
Oh.
I perform a song in her honor.
And leaving
Yeah.
the barn.
Yeah, that's
You enter into the quiet, crisp night of Little Angor.
Can we... Would it be worth checking out the last rebuilding on the right? If there's any...
Yeah, that was that was just a forge. There is no internals to
Okay.
it that aren't part of the actual forge itself, which is why on the map it simply remains as a roofed building.
okay.
Should we go back to the tavern?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I need a drink.
Should we check for bloodstains first before we waltz into town? Also, what time is it? Nighttime.
Yeah, it's probably, you can guess from looking up into the sky and checking the stars. It's likely somewhere past midnight, but not much.
Okay.
So as you walk back towards the town, obviously no farmhands to be seen, as work would have been finished, and there's a few lights just flickering on in windows in the town proper, and there's an opalescent glow coming from outside of Dryad's cubby. It seems to be possibly magical lanterns, although from what you know of Dryad's cubby and QT, that would be something that you'd expect.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's go. Just go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys are heading towards Dryad's cubby. So as you get closer to the Dryad's cubby, just walking pleasantly. The night is it's nice and cool, and you guys are a bit exhausted. And as you approach Dryad's cubby, you begin to hear music coming from the inside. The sounds of a tin whistle, of a whistle stick. and we're going to take a short break for a moment to be right back.
Are we?
Yes, so everyone, we can do a drop now as we prepare for this next moment.
What? Can I go pee or do I need to stay here?
Stay here, please.
Okay.
Change the scene. I can still see us.
No, they
No.
can't see.
Yeah, we've
Can't
got
see,
lots
some
of
delay.
delay.
Oh.
Right now they can't. Hey.
Hello.
What?
Oh.
Are you
Ah,
gonna
get
play
it.
that
Hello.
tin whistle?
A new challenger.
And now I have to... now, give me a moment as I rearrange all the cameras on screen to accommodate for a 7th player in session 7.
Yay!
Oh. Pog.
I will set this up much better next time, but I couldn't do this in secret without giving away the game. Which is why it's just a little bit of a pain for me to rearrange everyone's camera now. That's right.
Did I actually land? No.
Yeah, you did. But
Where? Oh.
actually, you're the second highest score.
What are you talking about?
You got the
Ricky
second highest score.
spelled it wrong.
Whoops.
Can I think I can change it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
just
Oh, there I am.
change it.
Yeah, now I see. Oh, it's just such a long delay. Oh my god.
There we go.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna reload and try and get rid of some of this
Yeah.
delay.
Sorry about the delay, folks.
No, that's okay. We need to find something for the maps because that was too long, but for the chat or for the stream itself, it's no problem.
Yeah. I will most certainly sort that out. Okay, so this is a very quick, very quick slapdash changing of cameras. It's more or less right, but I'll fix it up for the next one. So, how's the drop going? Oh, Baron. Baron looks like he's winning. Ooh.
Unless.
Nope, still Baron. Okay, well done, Baron. And moving back to the game now. Transitioning that across. And we are joined by a new player. So as you guys enter the Dryad's Cubby, expecting to see QT and QT alone, sat having a great time, sat at the table with QT, is a elven bard, sat playing a whistle stick.
Nice. What elven?
Wood elf, I
Wood.
believe. Yes.
Wood.
Cute.
And this person looks up to see the rest of the party and smiles and waves, and yeah, QT looks over at you guys as well, and is also quite pleased to see the party, and QT beckons the party and come sit and chat with my new friend here.
Well,
We
before
go and
we
we
even
sit.
sit down, I am Gershur, the phallic barbarian. And then take a seat.
Can I smack him again?
Yes.
Please do.
He gets another backhander upside the head.
As to be expected.
I'm starting to develop a resistance to them, so I just kind of just like give you like a sly look of like.
An
Next
immunity.
time I'll smack harder.
So, A, would you like to introduce your character to the party?
Yes. My name is Oscar. I am an elf. I am a bard.
Not to put you too much on the spot. You do have
Not to
something
put me
for
too
the
much on the
party.
I do have something for the. Do I have something for the party?
Yes, I believe the way that you travelled here was at the behest of one John Dondergod, who was expecting you, and he sent you to catch up with the party carrying 7 adventuring pins, which identify you as pathfinders of his. and a message written that he handed off to Oscar that said, "Sorry, meant to give you these, but then you knocked Vitus out with boom juice, and I forgot."
Puts the pin
Cheers.
on.
I distribute the pins.
Proudly wears a pin. Also chuckles at the silliness that is drawn.
And also, hi.
Also,
Hello.
I've already introduced myself. That's all I'm saying. Like, you guys are just
Lovely
plain
to meet you,
rude.
Gersha.
I talk in Elven and said, where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yes.
Where am I from? Hang on. We created this character like Hang on.
From unnamed location A that we have yet
Unnamed
to.
location A.
We haven't determined.
I'm not going to dox myself on stream. Oh my god.
So where are you from?
No, but
Are you from Edus?
Yeah, Oscar is from Edus, from the other continent, much like the rest of you.
Okay.
Not from this continent.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hi.
Hi.
And then
name's
I.
Caporius. Pleasure.
Yeah, I go.
Pleasure to meet you, Caporius.
So QT gives the
I'm trying to build
party.
the courage to say my name. There's like a 99% chance of failure.
Do it.
I will try my best.
So QT gives
Damn it.
the party a moment to mingle and chat and say all the things that you want to say. Ask Oscar all the questions that will be officially answered out of stream before next week.
We're very
So-
organized.
What language was the note that I found?
Which note? Sorry.
The one in the Phallic Barbarian, Volume 2.
Ah, yes. That was a different language, different cipher that you'll need for that. It's not the same runes that you've been doing. It's a completely different one. It's
But I need. Oh, okay.
yeah. You will
Okay.
need to discover what the language is, so that you might be able to maybe possibly acquire a cipher for it.
Can we all
Does
look at
Cutie
it?
understand the
see?
language?
None of you will understand it. If anything, it's going to be M that figures it out. You might want to speak to your less than savoury contacts.
Okay, cool.
No chance of Cutie knowing?
Possibly, if you were to ask QT.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Cutie.
So QT lets you guys have a moment to catch up with this new person that seems to have come bearing gifts from John Dondergod, wearing now a matching pin of the Pathfinders. That
I'm gonna.
you've no idea how this will help you in any way, shape, or form if you were to associate publicly with John. Who knows what could happen, if that's a good or a bad thing? But he felt it worth sending it, because he's quite fond of pins himself. So he had them fashioned for you, but forgot to hand them off because he was looking after a boom juice to Vitus. And the note also has a little postscript from Vitus on it that says don't ask Oscar about how they got here. I can't do it again.
That's fair.
I sneak a good berry over to Oscar.
I gratefully received a good berry. Thank you.
Okay, I think I also need to. I'm just realised I don't think I've got A turned up like I have everyone else. No, I do. No, it's me. Sorry, I've said. Again, didn't have a chance to test any of this because it was meant to be a surprise.
That's okay. That's okay. Should we have some indoors music rather than the awkward crickets of awkwardness?
It's a very
Should I be able to hear music actually?
Right.
it's a very naturey tavern is the Dryad's Cupboard.
Yeah.
But I think I can probably provide you with some entertainment in the background.
Check DMs.
Yeah, actually, second that.
Oh god, I've got so many DMs coming through.
While this is all happening, I'm gonna try and steal Bucky.
Shocking.
Okay, so let me just do this in order. So, Gershaw purchases a beverage.
Don't say the thing.
Yep.
Don't say the thing.
He's paid for that, and
No.
and I was also magically conjuring some music from QT, which I know it's here somewhere. Oh no,
Right,
did
here,
I delete it? Oh well.
Yeah, Oscar. Here, have this.
Oh wait, there it is.
It's a welcoming drink.
Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. I receive it gratefully.
All right.
So,
Is this?
just in the background, you can hear ethereal noises being projected by the various nature around you, and the crickets will also quieten
Right.
a little bit.
Also buys a round of drinks for the group. Just general like beers or ciders.
Alrighty then. So as the party get a chance to relax and knock a few beers back of varying magical liqueurs from the Dryad's Kirby, Cutie sort of pulls you all in and beckons you in to talk. Say, well, tell me, how have you fared with my particular problem?
I put a ring on the table.
And he looks at the ring as you plant it down, and he reacts very shocked with a, oh my, I presume this does not bear well for the Lady Proudcrest.
No.
All dead.
Dead, you say?
Everything dead.
I think she was gone quite a while before we arrived there. The hag seems to have made their way around the family.
My
From what we can tell.
word. Could you piece together at all what had happened in the manor?
I think we found the husband, half consumed. And actually we found the wife later towards the end too, and the hag had taken the ladies, I should say, form, rather than the daughter. There was no trace of the daughter, unless in the pile of unrecognizable bodies that we found in the basement.
Bodies,
A bit
you say?
all over the place.
Plural.
But yes.
But we seem to be granted by a by some sort of like spectral image of the daughter.
Of the daughter, yes.
He takes a moment to take all of this in, and he thinks deeply. He says, well, at least it wasn't a coven, then.
Almost though. There
Almost.
was a demonic ritual near the body of the lady. A pile of corpses on the side and some candles arrayed with a diagram and a skull in the center.
It seemed they were trying to summon the mother hag.
This is in fact very troubling. I assume that that the mother hag would know now that its offspring has been killed. Perhaps it will still attempt to enter the Angorian woods. I will keep an eye on this situation, though.
Oh, and there were some 2 magical doggies that escaped.
What did they look like?
Magical doggies.
Very
It had
tall and
faces.
very threatening.
They're sounds.
Yeth hounds. That is concerning. I don't believe a hag of that caliber would be able to keep Yeth hounds as her own guard dogs. I do wonder where they came from, or where they might have absconded to. All very troubling indeed. I think my more immediate concern is what I'm going to have to tell the villagers. I'm sure at some point someone's going to notice the absence of life from the manor house.
Yeah, also the stench indoors is already quite bad. I imagine it won't take that long for it to start reaching outdoors.
We could light it on fire, and then no one will know.
I'd prefer you didn't start a raging manor fire in the middle of my woods.
We didn't start the fire.
I would prefer it that way. So I will take care of this matter. I'm sure I can speak with the villagers and come to some kind of understanding. I have more than enough power to clean the manor house of its its dark notions.
There's a problem though, which you might find when you go there. Even though the hag was dead, there was still residue of the illusions that we saw there.
That is to be expected with the workings of those particular creatures. I imagine I'll be able to take care of it quite fine.
Yeah.
And then he smiles. And as for your payment, I believe I offered you something, did I not? I forget.
I believe you did. But I also forget. Hang on.
Drinks.
What was it that we agreed on? What can I possibly give to such generous and helpful adventurers such as yourselves?
Could be gold or lots of information, but you gave us lots of information regardless.
Yeah,
so-
gold would be. We're simple people. We like our shinies.
And he reaches his hand out as a vine brings a large box, wooden box, very ornately decorated, and places it on the table as the table extends with the living wood to accommodate it, and then a second one, and then a third one, and he opens the first one in front of him, and it's full of gold. We're talking nearly 1,000 gold pieces, and he places that on the table, and then he says, "I can't help but notice that you mentioned Yeth hounds, and that concerns me looking at your equipment." And he opens the second of the cases, and inside are two. It looks to be elven crafted daggers that glisten with the same adamantine glow that Solgra's maul does. And he turns them and offers them to Em and says, "I think perhaps maybe you could use these."
Yes. Thank you, cutie.
And he hands off to you, and then finally he opens the biggest of the cases, and you see a glow appear from inside the case, and it looks like a regular steel greatsword, and he shows it to Fanny Boss. He says, "I think perhaps you could do something with this. I'm not quite sure how long I've had it, but I believe it has some variety of special magic about it."
I'll take it.
And as you take it, he says, "Whatever you do, be careful about the words you say around it. I'm not quite sure what its activation word is." And says, "I'm afraid that I never learned it. It was never something that was passed to me. But you may seek maybe a wizard or a powerful sorcerer that perhaps they can unlock its secrets. I do believe that the blade itself is infused with a silver."
Nuts.
And he says, "I'm afraid, to my knowledge and the storeroom, this is all I can offer you." And he looks at Caporius and Shareed and Solgra and says, I don't know if I really have anything that would benefit you."
I think you might actually. Is there any chance I could take a couple flasks of your experimental? What was it called? Let me check.
He says,
Mage wine.
Yes, the mage
To
wine.
go.
Of course, I will create several flasks for you, post haste." And he
That would be excellent.
he has 5 fresh flasks placed on the table in front of you, in payment.
Right. I'll tell you what you can do, QT. Pour yourself a drink, and then let's do a toast to a relatively successful venture and to welcome the new party member.
And he smiles. Yeah,
That's-
of course. I had forgotten that you did not know each other. Like time bears no meaning for me. Yes, Em?
I want to talk to cutie.
Okay, go for it.
We
I'm going to talk in Elven, but quietly, because I don't want to be understood.
Yeah.
And I ask him about the note.
And
if there's anything that he
he asks you to show him the note if he might be so bold. And he
book.
he reads through the note and
Oh no, I talked to him about the book actually. You say, okay, I found another one.
Does-
And inside there's this note.
yes, so he reads the note and he scans over it. He says, it looks to be written in a very ancient language that they associated with There was another race here at a time. They were very stoic, and they had a very peculiar way of writing things. I'm afraid I can't translate it, and if I could, I think it's in code.
Who do you think could help me with that?
He says, perhaps if you had a native speaker of the language, they'd be able to at least get you as far as the gibberish that I think it appears to be, and perhaps help you decode the rest of the message.
Okay, thank you. And by the way, do you remember last time I asked you if you know an
An artificer,
That
yes.
one.
Artificer.
Yes, artificer. Yes. Have you maybe anyone came to mind?
Oh, why yes, of course. I had. Oh, forgive me, brother. I'd completely forgotten. My younger brother. He. I believe he's trained most recently as an artificer, but it would be a difficult journey to meet him as he resides in the Dwarven Kingdom, which I believe is on the same continent that you've travelled from, is it not?
Yeah, north. Oh, how many brothers do you have? I wanted to be nice.
Tree boy, tree boy.
Tree boy, what are you?
How many does he have? It's 3, right? He's got 3 siblings.
Tree boy, help!
Tree boy. I think it's 3. Yes, I believe it's 3. Although that might be retconned in the very near future, depending on Twitch chat.
Well, oh, what? 2 sisters and 1 brother.
2 sisters.
Oh, what do you...
Of course. How could I forget? I have 2 sisters and a brother. And it's my brother that you would seek if you were to look for a skilled artificer.
Oh, well, maybe if I don't find one here that is up to my taste, I might go and visit him. What about your sis? Do you know what your sisters do, or do you not remember? And do you want to... I'll ask Tree Boy later. Okay.
Yes. That is a question I was not anticipating.
But thank you.
Anyway,
It's
bottoms
been
up.
lovely
people.
talking to you. Cheers.
Okay, so
I get some dream leaf shit from the thing. Thank you.
the drinks are all on the house tonight as QT provides all the beverages that you could desire and helps heal the party of their wounds. And he turns to Oscar and nudges him lightly, and he says, I think you may have your work cut out for you.
Yeah, what?
To which I think Oscar is in over his head.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all fine.
DMs, Briggy.
Oh my word. You guys all want to do
It's
the
all-
private chats now, don't you?
Yeah.
Sliding.
You still got one for me as well.
I didn't get any. That's so mean. Gentleman
And I
slide.
would like to claim the most powerful gift of all. Could I have your brewing recipes?
He
Fine.
he slips you a note written in native Arakocran, which has some basic instructions, and says, once you've perfected that method, then perhaps I'll see to teaching you the next lesson.
Thank you very much, Master.
Did you want to steal Bucky, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
I want to steal it. No, I haven't done it yet, but I want to try. I just don't know what to roll.
Who is this? Bucky?
Oh, Bucky is. He's amazing. He's the best
This
member
appears
of our
to
party.
be an ordinary bucket.
It's got a face on it. Just
It's Bucky.
Bucky.
Who has drawn this face on this bucket?
Bucky.
Gersha did.
Yeah, they feel very strongly about the buckets. You'll learn you'll learn to appreciate it.
I
It's-
would
it's
like
the
to
thing.
Can
try to
I make?
steal the bucket.
But first, can I have Oscar roll a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, please?
I'm going to try and figure out how to do that.
So in our general chat, it's !R space 1d20 plus whatever your Wisdom modifier is.
Hang on.
It's the number next to Wisdom.
It is indeed. Yes. Uh, 6.
Okay, so the
What
beverage,
we rolling?
the beverage that Gershaw purchased for you and slid across to you was actually a maiden dance, and you are now charmed, and you can you're now charmed by this imaginary dancer that looks like whatever the player prefers. Welcome to the party.
So what does that actually mean for me?
That means for the moment you're gonna be in a very dancey mood, and you're gonna be able. You're hallucinating your own personal dancer. You're having a great time. It also means that technically the first thing that Gershaw did to a brand new party member was roofie you.
Rightly so.
Well, now that the competition's out of the way and he cannot steal Buggy, I am going to try to steal Buggy.
All right, sleight of hand versus family boss perception.
14.
That's a 14, and I don't know what your do a perception roll for me, Fanny boss.
Does he not have passive perception?
I just want to see if he actively gets higher, because I think 14 just beats his passive.
Okay.
No, you straight up are just having too good a time, and now Shareed holds Bucky, and it's as Shareed is taking Bucky and holding Bucky that the cutie takes a particular interest in Bucky, and he looks closely at it, and he says to Shareed, "Have you noticed anything strange about that item?"
It has a smiley face on it?
No, not the carvings. The aura.
I mean, I know Bucky's special, but I don't know too much. Do you know more about it?
I can't say for certain, but something of that aura reminds me of a very peculiar magical race that once called these lands home. I forget what they were called, but they were more like constructs. Souls within objects. Am I making sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But perhaps if you were ever to find one, it could maybe tell you more about what you're holding.
Sure. Do you know who I could ask for more information? Or what kind of person would know these kind of things?
I forget what they call themselves, but the last I remember is a particularly powerful one heading north, and taking his brethren with him. For what purpose, I have no idea, but they've not been seen in this land for a very long time. Not in a mass population. Certainly within the last 100 years, they may have been one.
Okay. And
what was the name?
Would this race be okay if I made some good berry juice inside of Bucky?
I see no reason why they wouldn't. They were maybe not on the best terms with mortals. I think there may have been some degree of subjugation going on, but I find it hard to keep track of all that with all of you mortal, mundane races, I'm sorry to say. But yes, your short lifespans do lead to some very interesting behavior.
Good to know. Well, thanks.
And he nods at you and says, "Even the Eladrin are short-lived in my eyes."
I take offense.
I don't mean to offend, but when
I go outside, and I shall make a rollie.
When 28,000 years old you reach, look as good, will you?
No, I'm gonna go outside and smoke and ignore all the conversation and get my leaves. They're all nice and brown, and I go and have a smoke.
Nice. And before he finishes up, Cutie mentions once again to Shareed, I think perhaps I do remember something. Does the word Warforged mean anything to you?
Not particularly, but I'll ask around. Thanks for the hint.
Quite. And he leaves it at that. And I think that is a perfect moment to wrap up session number 7.
How much gold do we get from that each?
That was 1,000 gold pieces in total on the table.
Divided by 7.
Oh, and for funsies, since we've technically ended the
142.
session, does anyone want to use the scroll of identify on the horn?
Yes!
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
I think I've got them both actually.
Okay, so
How much gold did we get first? Let's fix that.
142. Does that feel off? That
That's
feels
right.
Like too little.
No?
Yeah. Okay.
That's right.
142 each. Okay, cool.
cool. Okay, so doing a quick scroll of identify. Corporeus reads aloud the incantation on the scroll while holding aloft the horn, and magical memories flash through his mind and fully coalesce to give you a perfect memory of knowledge that you didn't have moments ago, explaining what the horn is and what it does. And you tell the party that what you are holding is actually a war horn of Redite. And you believe if you were to use this horn and to blow into it, within in the space of, I think it's the recharge, I think is once a day. Once a day, if you were to blow into the horn, you can summon 2 berserkers to fight by your side as companions, in the image of Redite himself.
Dang.
Nice. Well,
How strong are the berserkers?
I don't have it loaded up.
very strong.
It's based on a Horn of Valhalla. Now it's a Horn of Redite for the setting. But the Horn of Valhalla Silver, yeah. Horn of Valhalla Silver allows you to, and again, I feel like I'm giving you too many magical items, but I think we're going to start getting into like way heavier combat, and I don't want you guys to be underpowered. But the Horn summons 2d4 plus 2 berserkers. So that's 2 minimum, but also 6 maximum. No, 10 maximum. 2d4 plus 2, so 10 maximum
That's
berserkers.
10.
Yeah.
That's 10 maximum.
Yeah, a berserker has an armor class of 13, and it can do a plus 5 to attack, and it hits for 1d12 plus 3 slashing damage with its great axe. So you
1d12 plus 3. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they do. Essentially, you're summoning up to 10
army.
berserkers from the beyond, from Redite's realm, to fight beside you.
And does a magical item break upon usage, or is this just a?
Once a day, I think it's cool. I think we literally got this for the rest of the campaign now.
What the fuck?
They return to Redite's realm after 1 hour, or when they drop to 0 hit points. Once you've used the horn, it can't be used again until 7 days have passed. So once a week, you get a personal army,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
and they last for an hour.
That's cool.
Again, I feel like things coming up, you need all the help you can get.
Well, I mean, like, imagine if we used that on the wrist slayer.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got hives
That
to
would
fight.
get so crowded, though.
They would
Just like
insta-killed
10
it,
people.
basically. You know, like, it had, what, just around 200 health? If we had all 10 of them, and they all rolled pretty decent, it would have, with our damage as well, it would have killed it in pretty much 1 turn.
Yeah, one slot. That's why I'm saying this is good for you now, because that was a level again. Oh, by the way, you completed this quest, so everyone apart from Oscar is leveling up to level 6.
Ooh.
Because Oscar is already level 6.
Nice.
Okay.
I love how like none of you questioned anything. I was just like, hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but I'm a wood elf. Can I join your party? And you were like, yeah.
Well, I mean...
You overestimate all of our intelligence. We're
Yeah,
all crazy
yeah.
to use them as possible.
I thought this was going to go one of two ways. I thought they were either going to fight you, or they were going to immediately be like, yep, you're one of us now.
I mean, you do realise that what I introduced myself as to you to like give you the dynamic.
I was about to say, the fact that you're not stripping down and being vulgar straight away already is a step up from some members in the party.
That's true.
I mean,
Wow.
I'm just here to play whistle stick and, you know.
Whistle stick.
You'll fit right in. Whistle stick, finger painting, boom juice.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, I
amazing.
can increase my intimidation now at level
Oh,
6.
Oh god. Oh
I think you're gonna
God.
find having a bard very helpful as well.
I also have.
That's a
Yeah.
magical
well,
class, isn't it?
Solgra
Also, are we
hasn't
still
said
live? Oh, we are.
anything yet.
We are. I gotta go pee
So
so
you're
bad,
not
but I'll be back in
happy?
like 1
Yep.
second.
Okay, we're going to end the stream there, guys, and go into our post session, and I'm going to go to bed as well, because I'm tired. But thank you for joining us. This has been a slightly longer session with this little surprise at the end. And I can't wait to properly introduce Oscar in the next week's session, so that we can include A properly into some goings-on in the D&D world. But I thought it was a nice little way to end Session 7, since it's Session 7, with us finally having 7 party members.
Cursed.
There were
We
seven.
got so many
There were
sevens
7
today.
in the Order of the Sacred Flame, and now there are 7 in the Pathfinders.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So with that, we're going to end. So thank you guys for joining us. Let me have a quick look. I know there was a bunch of notifications on Twitch. Oh my god, we had people subscribe. Woe2K has subscribed. You didn't. You mad person. Thank you for subscribing. Love it. That's great.
Also, what 2K was asking at some point where we can find the character sheet.
I'm
don't know
looking
if it's
into
good.
a way to do this to make it easier for people to like follow along. It's all kind of new to me as well to like figure out what to make available to you guys and what you care about. But if I know that character sheets are a thing, I'll look into a way that you guys can do that, and I'll also write up some session reports for people to catch up, because I know that we're like 7 sessions deep now, so people might want a bit of a TLDR for what happened before now. But we'll get all that planned, and then next week we're going to go into the next session and see what happens. But I thought this was a very nice little like spooky session for us to do for Session 7. And I've got some ideas brewing, and we'll see where that goes. But again, thank you to everyone that followed and subscribed. So many followers: Nusi, BS Jess, Wo2K, Dampier26, the JC, Primal04, Shaped Ferret. That's an interesting username. And I think we had a bunch of followers before that, from before the stream. Like I saw Code Bitter 7 hours ago. So thank you everyone that followed. I hope that was as enjoyable for everyone watching as it was for me, and I hope the party again enjoyed this session of Dungeons and Dragons. And we will see you next week. And I will see you at the weekend probably. So until
Bye,
then,
guys.
see you later. Oh, what a perfect bit of song to end on.